I appreciate the energy of this screen. I think it's just nice because I one of these days I have to create some sort of tier list for main menus, because I sit at main menus before stream often, like, you know, a couple minutes at a time. So sometimes I'll be sitting listening to something over and over, and it really gets my mind going for the day. I sit and listen to the music a lot. So for some games it's better than others, because some of them they have that intro cutscene where they kind of keep playing the cutscene every like minute or minute and a half, which is a little less than ideal. And that haircut is actually kind of doing it. I'm kind of okay with that. But the trouble is, like, Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal have the same issue, where I'll be sitting there listening to the ambience or whatever music they have on the menu, and then it'll suddenly fade out and then start the cutscene again. Music's good, but it can be a bit tough when you're sitting there and it keeps changing. I think the one that I appreciated the least was probably, well, it's probably a collection. It's all 3 Amnesia games I've ever played. So I was sitting there for minutes just listening to this the most ominous music possible, and it definitely sits in the brain differently. Alrighty, so last time we fought Champion Victor's the one that fight just is. Ooh, we got through the World Exhibition and we met Manus for the first time, which I will say I'm probably going to confuse him with Dark Souls 1 Manus a lot, because they have the same name, and it's like, I feel like they both have the same significance in their world, where they are quite literally warping the world with their existence. Okay, I need to appraise myself with the controls again, because I'm beginning to realize that it's been a minute since I played the game. How many coins are at the... Oh, 4. Okay, we're good. Okay. Alright, controls are back under my hands. I should be good. Huh. Alright, this is the way I came from. The bridge is that way. That's right. Well, you know what? I should fight this guy anyway, so I can get my... It would be good for me to get myself reacquainted once more with the controls. It's funny, because I play this game enough that I feel like, you know, that we play it once a week, so... Ow. 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 Well, not the best fight, I will say. Definitely not the best fight I've done. So we're gonna go sit at the Stargazer. I just needed the controls back in my hands. I don't mind not doing good in that fight. That's not the fight that matters, so that's okay. I can live with this. Alrighty. Controls, I at least have it back under my hands. That's what was important. Hello, Dogman. How are you doing? I don't really get Alidoro very much. I just know that he's kind of a jerk. Hey, bud. No, you're not real. Time for me to go. Whee. Electric Blitz Canister. Well, that won't be helpful anytime soon, I'm sure. Do I have on the... No, I have the Strength Amulet. I don't know how much the... I don't know how much the differences between having +4 motivity and the damage inflicted on puppets is. But I imagine I'm probably gonna want the damage on puppets back on when I can. We'll see. Try and sneak up on him. Alright then. Oh god, I was looking around. Stop that. Ooh. I don't know why, but this place gave me weird heebie-jeebies, and I don't know what it... Oh. Oh, that's just a bear trap. In the rocks. That's concerning. Hello. Who's leaving bear traps out here? I kind of curious why somebody's setting bear traps up here, but... Whatever, I suppose. Stand right here. Hello. You know, sometimes you just gotta use the environment to your advantage. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just learn your environment. Saw blade. Do we have any saw? Oh, we have the sawtooth blades. That's right. You have the little discus throw, right? I'm just admiring this whole place because we're just exploring a giant landfill. Because, I mean, look at all that. Those are all puppets. It does make me wonder how long they've been making puppets at this point. Because holy crap, that is monolithic amounts of sin. That is the build your world out of sin, I guess, but holy crap. Huh? Ooh! What the? Oh, it's like, Dark Souls 3, the giant crossbow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, thank God they don't home in. Oh. Okay, well that's a lot easier to deal with then. That just means I have to dodge the first attack. That's fine. Ow. Oh yeah, that's nice. How would I win? Free stuff. This place isn't too bad. It's not my favorite place in the world to... Wait, do they home in? I mean, I'm gonna see if the shot curves when I move. Do they have homing? I'd like to see. No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. It looked like it did, maybe just because of my camera movement. That's very good, though. I should probably... Yeah, I should go deal with that first. Yeah, that'll be first problem to deal with, I think. Put that first on the agenda, I think. And then I'll come back down and deal with these guys. I think I'd rather do it that way, because this... I feel like dealing with them while getting shot at would be inopportune. God, thought I was safe. I bumped the table. Sorry. Sorry for everyone's eardrums when they have to hear the thunk. Trouble with having my hands under the keyboard thing is that it does that. Okay. Heal. Take a moment and heal. Which is good. Let's see. Do I have anything I want to throw at him? Not really. Okay, sir, can you please stop using this thing? Thanks. Can I destroy this thing? Oh, I can. Look at that. Oh. Well, that kind of makes me worry that that's a respawnable, so... Fingers crossed that it can't come back, but... I won't hold my breath on that. Green Monster's cleverer than you think. It likes to collect puppet bodies, but what for? Cleverer isn't a word, but I appreciate that the warning of the Green Monster. I imagine that the Green Monster will be problematic later. This area is not too bad. It's relatively simple, of course. Ow. The difficulty comes from navigating both the enemies and the environment. Because that's the real encounter. A real encounter in a video game feels more like the combination of environment and enemy. Especially in 3D games. I think games like this, as much as the fight is determined by what the enemy's moveset is, just as much of the fight is being determined by your use of the environment. Ow. Ow. Need to remember my parries. That's not too bad. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Good enough for me. Ow. Trouble is that it's hard to see the attack of an enemy who isn't making sense. It's one of those things where a novice can best a master, not because, you know, not because of the differential in skill, but because a novice will do things that a master doesn't expect. So somebody making, you know, well executed attacks with control over their body and their form sometimes can be easier to fight because you can expect something from them, but beginners and people who fight wildly, they don't fight the same. I think that maybe that's part of why the parry timing on some enemies has been really hard for me to figure out. I wonder if to some lesser extent it's because the enemies themselves, the swinging they do doesn't line up in my head because it's not an attack that makes sense. You know, like when I see an attack, I expect it to be, you know, follow some level of reverse kinesthetics. You know, I can see the wind up. And thinking back to the Scrapped Watchman, thinking back to that fight where the way that his arm would spin didn't make sense to me, because that's not, in my head, that's not how you build up momentum for a punch. So him building up momentum in this very weird way threw off my internal timing, because I wasn't expecting him to throw punches like that. I think it's true for a lot of people, though, where they have this understanding to the physical world that when the video game world doesn't play by that rule, it can throw our sense of balance off when we're interacting. At least that's what I think. I think video game fighting also carries with it different contexts and different rules than when we're dealing with, say, a real fight. I should probably change my throwables soon, because I like to have out. That shoulder charge is... I guess similarly, shoulder charges of this magnitude don't make sense to me. It's happened in other video games too, where I guess with Dark Souls, with other Souls games, it can be a little harder because dodging just requires that you dodge in time rather than having to worry at all about the actual physicality of the enemy. That's a stargazer. What are you? Hello.
Wow. So they do exist. Other puppets like me not bound by the Grand Covenant.
Hello.
I thought I was forever alone.
Keep bumping stuff. Apologies.
My kind hates me.
Oh, that's lovely.
Monsters, humans, puppets. They all hate me. But I want to be friends with humans. If I learn how to feel, would that be possible? If you tell me how, I'll return the favor.
This guy...
I want to learn how to feel.
This guy's really in pain. 1 second. I'm gonna activate the Stargazer in case you do something crazy. So hang on a step. I'm actually gonna use the Stargazer before I talk to him. I feel like it would be a wise decision to do so.
Hello, my only friend.
Teach about sadness.
I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can
cry
now. Thank you.
Can I...
Hello, my only friend. Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive. Thanks.
There you go, buddy.
Hello, my only friend.
I'll be back. Oh, cool. Well, that's nice. I taught him some things about being human, like clapping and crying. The most important pieces of the human existence, crying and clapping. Because truly, that is the most important part. Let's see. Probably want to... Instead of fire abrasive, we'll swap it for... I think I want something... I just need something I can throw at him. Or throw at enemies, rather. Bring the sharp pipe. Should work. I can hear it. Are these, like, smaller Puppets of the Future, or are these just Puppets of the Future? Can you don't... Oh, they're just smaller Puppets of the Future. I see. Deal with you in a moment, sir. Huh. Oh, God. Alright, well that should be... I guess it would be problem number 1, but I'm not really sure how to... deal with this. Okay, let's see. Hello. Oh, could I use the crossbow to deal with the Puppets of the Future? Ah. God. Oh, God. Okay, I'd like to see if this is possible. Come here, bud. Hey, it does work. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, that... Alright, so it's like Dark Souls 3 then. I can use that. That is useful knowledge. This knowledge is very knowledge. Brain is increased. Okay. I need to pull the... Yeah, I just need to pull the enemy somewhere I can fight him. That should be good enough. Interesting that he gets a full health bar, but not... Hey, come back here. The big oaf? Come on. Now the question is, can they hit each other? Hello? Do they hit each other? I don't know if they... I feel like they can, but I'm not very sure. Oh, they do hit each other. Oh, that's actually super helpful. Okay. So this entire fight's gonna be me just running circles around them. And between them. Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is very tense for me. This is... Ow. Ow. Owie. That is not the most conducive feeling to fighting this enemy. Hello, sir. Feels very stupid to just keep running like this, but I also am not 100% sure how to fight these guys without having just kind of run interference like this. Guess I could... Ow. Okay, that worked out. That works out. That's fine. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of having to just run around the two. Oh god. No, no, no. I was not expecting to have to fight the Puppet of the Future again, though. Or at least fighting two of them at the same time. It feels a little sad to see them just stomping puppets into the ground like this, but... Not exactly, I guess there's not exactly a whole lot of careers for robots this big. Oh, quartz. Oh, I get quartz from these. Oh, that's pretty good. I appreciate that these bosses are entirely optional, though. I think this might be the first boss fight we've run into that's actually 100% genuinely optional. Unless I'm mistaken. Owie. Okay, I need to move a little bit here. Sawtooth blade. Sharp. Just gonna keep hitting him like that, I guess. I guess it's good I didn't get all gung-ho about taking that thing out, because this is quite helpful, all things considered. This setup is also very interesting, because it does give you an advantage if you know how to use it, but it's just as much a possible hindrance as it is a help. So that's very cool. Ow! I got a little bit too confident there. Does make me wonder what the puppet up there constitutes as a threat to shoot at and not a threat. It does feel like... Oh god. Ow. You gotta be careful now, because I am lacking on heals. Ow. There we go. Another quartz. So we get two quartz for doing this. Cool. Anything else down here? Item over there. This is definitely not the worst place we've been. So that's good. It feels nice to find an area that's not the worst place. Oh. Hello. Oh, I see. All this for a Fable Catalyst? There we go. Stabilized alchemical booster. Okay. I'll take a look at that in a moment. I'm gonna go heal. I'd rather get a recharge and just kind of... I should probably go use the quartz as well, because using that now would probably be better than anything else. Oh. You stretch a little. I woke up this morning with a crick in my neck, so... Oh boy. Been fighting that all day. In between doing other work and stuff. Alrighty, let's go talk to Lady first. I think it'd just be...
Hey, about my... Even the union's advancement test didn't make me... Did the gloves make Eidola happy?
I'm just gonna lie to her, cause... he was happy.
Really? What a relief. I'm confident in my weapons, but it was my first time making gloves, so I was a little nervous. Okay, more than a little. Gloves seemed a logical gift because I know he lost a finger. I was there, after all. When the workshop tower collapsed, the Hound lost a finger.
Yeah, this tells me the Hound isn't real.
We could have starved to death trapped under the rubble if it wasn't for the Hound's sacrifice back then. I don't want to think about it, and yet I can't forget it. I will never repay that sacrifice, even if I spend my whole life trying, but I'm gonna start now. Thanks. I was too shy to give such a gift to him myself. Speaking of gifts, I got something for you. Take it with my
Please
thanks.
be something I can upgrade weapons with.
I know my way around a weapon.
Fire abrasive isn't great, but I'll take it. Okay, can we upgrade this yet? Nope, we need one more half moonstone. Okay. We're getting close, though. We're getting close on being able to have full upgrades. That's pretty solid.
At the house of Anini.
Do we have anything we could buy from you that I want? Nope. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, Pulcinella. This is based. Alrighty. Let's see. See about... We can grab the gold tree coin as well while we're here, so... We can do all that while we're doing our stuff. Hi, Dad. Let's go do quartz. Oh, boy. I won't spoil anything, but the new update for Honkai Star Rail's out, and I did play it already. I played the story already, and I just... Oof. It's one of those things where I talk about it sometimes that I play it, but I really like the new update. The story update was very good. The newest one was very, very good. Let's see. So I was very happy with it. And it's interesting. It's amazing to me how much the writing has stayed consistent and is also very tight in that game. It's kind of astounding to me how much love and care goes into that game. It's very, very good. Lowers natural recovery upon... Reduce the amount of enemies' natural HP recovery when attacking them with a weapon. Oh, so this reduces how much HP is left when I hit them? I see. Okay. Let me look at the other options before I make any rash decisions, of course. Full cells, perfect guard gain, recover some of guard regain as HP when a perfect guard is successful. Enhance attribute resistance. Increase pulse cells. Auto charge pulse cells. Automatically charges pulse cells when they are discharged. That would probably be better, because that means that even if I have to back off in a fight when I have no healing, I have the ability to. That would be kind of nice. It also would take off some of the stress of having to get more. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy 2. Fatal attack Fable Charger. Lower Legion consumption in a crisis. Restores weapon durability when using special grindstones. I don't really use them enough. I don't really use them enough to make that worth the time. Increases max gold coin fruit. Increase consumable possession limit. Throwing objects possession limit. Consumable effect duration. I don't really need any of these. I think I'm just gonna go with it. I'll go with one of the... I'll go with the natural recovery one, because this one will make fights a lot easier. And we have one more quartz, I think. Because you can't take another attack one on the same section, so I have to take something else. I think I'm gonna grab the auto pulse charge, the auto charge, because this means that I'll always be building towards the next charge, which is fantastic. Okay, let's also... Can I equip a fourth one? No, you have to finish it. Okay, so I need one more quartz. That extra quartz is going to be very important. Because that means that we can get a fourth amulet, which also... That fourth amulet will also be nice. Okay, wait. Also, what does it take to level up? 15... So it's basically 16,000. So 16,000 times... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to level up each stat once, because that'll give me a general upgrade across the board rather than hemming and hawing about it. I think leveling everything up by 1 will be better for me, because that means that I'll just get a general upgrade across attack, defense, and it's just attack. Like everything in general would be good, and of course leveling up in general increases defense. So. But the math of that... Let me do the math really quick, because I should probably... Let's see. So let's say 16,000... And it'd be plus roughly 5%. Actually, I could probably calculate how much the change is if I go and check how much it takes to level up the second time. Let me go ask Sophia. Because if I write it down, I could probably figure out the percentage change. Level up, okay. So let's see. Current number to level up is 15988. What does it take? 158,989. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't go up a ton, but it's enough to be a problem. Okay, so I'll just say 16,000 across the board, though. So 16,000 times 6. In total, I'd need 96,000 to... I would need 96,000 ergo in order to level up 6 times in total, roughly. But given that I would probably need a little bit extra, because you need that little bit more each time, I'd probably say add plus 1,000-ish to it, so it'd be 98. It'd be more like 97, 98. Okay, so I'm about halfway there. I probably could... I could stand to go get... Oh, wait, no. I need the gold tree coins. Or gold coin fruit. Yeah. Either way, I need to go check the freaking tree. We'll go get the stuff from the tree really quick. I haven't really found a use for this stuff other than the... Because if you don't use summons, you don't need anything from Giangio, which is kind of sad, because I don't use that or the cube. Because the cube just doesn't do enough. At least for me. That temporary health recovery is okay at best. At least to me. Hello.
I get the puppets. What is happening?
Yeah, she's still on about monsters or stuff. Okay. Teleport. Is there anywhere else we can go right now that has... Nothing has a side quest, so... Head back. I think once we find a Stargazer near a boss fight, I'll make a decision whether or not I should just level up or... go do something else. I'm kind of left wondering if I should spend time actually grinding up a little bit or just move ahead and see if we can get more and just get resources from moving forward. Granted, my greater issue right now is finding a good place to actually grind up. Oh, hello. What'd I win? Alchemical booster. The alchemical, some of the boosters I don't really use very often, so I'm not all that broken about getting those. Let's see. This looks like some sort of alternative entryway. I'm actually kind of surprised that he hasn't been on. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Nope, 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 wrong one. Need the butterfly. Come here. Whew, close one. Okay. Ow! Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I could probably just do this. Yeah, that works out. That works out a lot better. There we go. Not again! Oh! Nice. That feels very silly. He just got shot into the ground. Poor guy. Why don't they leave a note on a tree like that? They've taken over the post. Beware of the rocks when entering the ravine. Interesting. A bit concerning, but interesting. I think we've gotten just about everything else in this area, so... Kind of surprised to see these guys again, but that's a... Oh, hello. I guess I'm also not that surprised, because I imagine that any homeless would probably have been evicted from the city of Krot. Because they would probably just shove them out of the city rather than deal with the problem. Which is an awful sentiment, but likely true given the state of Krot as we find it. Oh. The Void. Here. Oh. That was good. Oh. Hey. I am quite nimble when I need to be. Oh god. Oh. Well, holy damn. Well. Good to know my brain is working today. Holy crap. I'm catching back up very slowly, but surely. Star fragments. Bleh. I feel like getting star fragments feels... It feels like finding... Specifically for the... It's the feeling of finding a nickel. Like a 5-cent piece. You know, just... It's the most awkward coin. Like... Because when you find... It's 5 cents. Because a penny is small enough and it feels... I don't know what it is precisely, but when you find a penny, it's like, you know, it's a symbol of good luck. It feels, you know, it's nice. Dimes are small enough where you almost feel proud being able to catch one on the side, like, you know, when you see it on the sidewalk or something. And quarters and like dollar coins are enough to be like, oh yeah, this is enough money to, you know, warrant picking up. I don't know why I'm on this tangent about coins, but it feels like the nickel. That's what it feels like getting a star fragment. It's not enough to be worthwhile, but not so little that I would say no to picking it up. But you just sit there, you kind of go, oh, okay. Wasn't what I thought it was going to be when I was coming around the corner. There we are. Hey. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom by so I can get to the wall. Because I want to be over here. Interesting. Sir. Stop that. Ow. That's lovely. Box. Ow. Okay, so they can hit me out of the box animation. Good to know. Sir. Oh boy. I will say, oh boy. Oh, Legion Caliber. Okay, that's good. Whew. Okay. Good. Good. This area design, it does remind me a little bit of the Resident Evil 4, the valley. Reminds me of that area for some reason. Which I think is just because it's on these stilts above the never-ending void. And the quarry nature of it. I like this a lot. It is amazing, though, that this is right next to... It's a little strange seeing this right next to the, Huh. Grab that really quick. Oh, wait, no. No. Okay, well, there's some safe spots. There are some safe spots, then. Oh, God. Advanced crank. That's not helpful. My man was just swinging. I appreciate it. I can respect the technique, truly. Man, that's gonna be a tough... It's gonna be a tough time. That's gonna be tough timing to figure out, I think. Okay. Go now. Have as much time as I can to figure out where I need to go. Oh, that was my stop. Oh, I made it. Oh, God. What is this place? What is exactly this area, and why is it producing, like, fireball? Okay. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Oh, we're fine. I don't suppose there's anything down there, is there? Huh. We'll find out soon enough. I was not expecting to immediately eat it. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. All right, let's see. 44,000. Okay, I have to get back up there. Let's see. I'm gonna have to figure out what's the best path to get back up there. What would be the path of least problems? So what's the least problematic way I can deal with all of it? Why are there so many butterflies everywhere? Ow. Feels like there's a butterfly in every 5 feet now. Which is fine, but I don't need them that much. Because most of them are just cranks that I'm probably going to sell later anyway. I'm not all that excited about. I might as well just top myself off. There is kind of no reason to not be topped off on health at this point. Oh, this is where that house is. Oh, okay. What is this? Crescent Moonstone. I'm gonna end up with a lot of those, I think. Experiment, report of order, test. Prototype. Okay, so probably something to do with the alchemist. I'm gonna check your book really. I am not number 890. Name precious forgotten. Hello.
Ah, this must be quite an urgent patient to seek out my humble... You are still breathing. Trust me. No vital signs. You must be dead. I'll dispose of you properly.
You know what? I'll deal with you later. I'll come back for that, but I'll deal with that later. I have other things that need to be attended to, like my missing ergo is probably first and foremost. I just realized you lose some of the ergo inherently when you die. Because I had 40-some thousand, I had an extra 40-some thousand. Why? It went back down to 40,000. So you lose some of it right away when you die. You know what? That's a bit difficult. I'm going to have to go... Ow. Okay, that's fine. There's something over there, but that's not my job. Number one priority right now is... No, no, no! Oh! Oh, okay, well that's just... Oh, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, oh well. This is why you don't hold on to your... This is why you don't hold on to your ergo. This is why you just have to spend it. Oh well. Ah. Well, that's a shame. Nothing I can do about that, but... bad luck. I probably should have just ran, but... The difficulty I have found when trying to retrieve, you know, souls or ergo when you're playing these kind of games is... Okay, that I've never seen before. I should probably grab this. Ow, what the... Hey. Since when did the butterflies hit me back? Ow, ow, ow. Dark? Oh. That's why. Makes sense. Okay, well that... I guess also my damage output is also bad because my Fable gauge isn't charged now. Just gonna have to run. Oh, that counts as attribute? I thought corruption was... Okay, good to know that attribute is... Yeah, I'm down to... I have lost 10... I'm down to 10k ergo now. That does kind of sting. That's a total loss of 30,000. Ow. 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 Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to stop to deal with any of this. I shouldn't have at least. But also the problem is that if you don't deal with this and they start chasing you around, this is something that happens a lot in other Souls-likes where you go to get back your stuff and you get chased down by the enemy. Ugh, such a waste though. Oh well. I think it was bound to happen at some point. It just feels bad that it had to be today. Oh well. Nothing can be done about it. Just keep moving. Remember for next time. I feel like if I have a level up, I should just go get it rather than hemming and hawing about it. Because I was trying to hold on to it. I think it was because I was holding out pretty well in terms of keeping my stuff. So I think that one was definitely me being a little too greedy. Because that one was absolutely avoidable. I could have just kept running. Oh well. Nothing to be done now. If nothing else, it encourages me to level up more often anyway. I thought I had the parry, but I just... Button pressing. Not really there yet, huh? Alrighty, time to move. And we're going to... I think I'm going to have to find somewhere that I can... Ooh, boy. I'm really cooking mentally right now, aren't I? Let's move up. Just gonna run. Go. Half Moonstone. Okay, that means we can upgrade our sword to +9 now. Oh my god, that is treacherous. That is very treacherous. Okay, run now. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Ow, ow. Ow. Are you telling me I just got comboed by the balls? How? I got comboed by the ball. Got two-piece comboed by the ball. I feel like this kind of thing is a little less... To me, at least, I think it's a little less engaging when you're just kind of having to deal with with an environmental hazard like this. I'm definitely not a fan of... I'm not a fan of them, but I also know that they're not the worst thing ever. I think it's just... It's one of those things where it becomes less about your skill in battle and more you're just... How good are you at running at you know, your platforming. Which in these games, since your movement around the area is already mildly limited, it can be difficult at times to handle certain threats like this. Looks like these threats are more existential in nature anyway. So you're dealing with something that's not really... It's not really a threat in the same way that, like, you know, like a puppet is. Because when a puppet's a threat, it just tries to kill you outright. Whereas getting killed by the environment feels more... Feels less like something you can deal with. It's more just something you have to get around. Because an enemy you can fight. You can fight an enemy and you can kill an enemy. But when it comes to something like this, like when it comes to environmental hazards, it's a little less obvious how you defeat it other than just get around it. It's about getting past it, not defeating it. It's a different process when you're considering that sort of thing. Wait a minute. Does the ergo I go to pick up go down when I get more ergo in the world? No. Why is it down to 9,000 then? I don't really understand why it goes... It kind of does feel... I feel like that sort of thing would be very detrimental. It feels like that would be very detrimental after a certain point. Where it just... Where it feels like... I imagine that somebody probably threw this game into a wall. Because they probably got defeated enough times by one boss. Or they just lost in areas like this and lost their enough ergo to be mad about. I can't say it's a poor mechanic though, because I've been living with it all the way up to here. I think specifically it's much more the nature of... Oh god. Outlet! Me up. Okay. Oh my god. I do think that the enemy placement is very cruel, which is, you know, just, it's right for this genre, but it does feel a little sad when you're trying to make it through and it just kind of... Okay, well, at least this time it's the moment it goes past, run, grab, turn, go. Oh, jeez. At least we're getting into, like, some ergo chunks, so that feels good. Where do I go from? Oh, you go here. I see. I think this is supposed to be... Man, I wish I understood. It's a tough one. Okay. Run. Yeah, that butterfly isn't worth it to me. That is not worth it. Yeah, because now I'm actually have less ergo than when I went to go pick it up the first time, so... I don't know what it's doing to the numbers of ergo when you're going to go pick it up after you lose it. That seems like I've actually lost more than I did. So I know I had 10,000 something, so... Well, that's a bear. I think I'm gonna go look and see about some sort of shortcut before I worry about that. Okay, where is this and where does it take me? What is that? That's two. Oh, it's outside that door. I see. I'm gonna guess that door is openable at some point. Maybe? I am uncertain. Hello. Okay. I appreciate that this lady just drops down with her barrel of oil. Nice. Okay. Enemy defeated. Let's see what's in the box. I am a bit concerned about the... nature of this. City long spear. Well, that's nice. Good ergo fragment. At least we're getting our ergo back through means that can't be reduced, so that's good. Though now it makes you wonder if the number of rocks I have affects it in any way. You know what? I had other things I need to explore anyway, so I'll be back. I had other things I wanted to look at. Namely, is there anything else in this? Oh, yeah, the box in the cave, that's right. Almost missed it. Good that I ran back to go get it. Oh, that's right, the bear. Ow. Good enough for me. I'll just take my victory the way I can get it. That's fine. Whew. I appreciate that I appreciate, though, if nothing else, that the challenge has been consistent. Arc disruption discharge. What does that do? Oh, whoops. I did not want to remove that. Let's see. Arc disruption. So, a very slight upgrade. That's not too bad. That's nice. I know this one's probably the best one. This one's the best one I can get right now. The only problem is that it puts me in the heavy category. So I'm going to have to work on... getting to that point when I can use it. Which would be very cool, because that one's beneficial as heck. Okay. Well, now we can go fight the big baby puppet thing. Now I can deal with that and feel okay. Because we at least have a shortcut, so... God, that is the worst thing ever. Ow. Oh God, that's a grab. Ow. Can you stop doing that, you freak? My goodness, man. Ow. Can't, you know, they can't fight normally either, right? They can't throw punches or anything. It's always this weird stuff. Look at this. Like, he's just going around slamming things. It's always hard to get in. Ow. Oh God, no, 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 not good. What the heck is that? You know what? I'm just gonna back up. I'm gonna heal. Freaking oaf. Stop with the... It's the fact that it's a running command grab, too. You know, if it... The fact that he also ah, God. He runs with it, too. He, like, runs for a very long time doing it. It's not a... Ugh. It's not a fun one. That's not a move that's very easy to deal with at all in this situation. Yeah, see, I lost more. What is up with that? So I keep going down. And I think it's definitely more noticeable with larger numbers, obviously, but it definitely feels like I've lost a lot more than I had. Which is a shame, because that is going to be a problem for me later. I can already feel it. And leveling up is going to be a pain at the end. I can already feel it. It's already kind of... The economy at this point already feels a little awkward, because the amount of ergo you get from enemies just doesn't line up with how much you level up at this point. And maybe part of that is my specific path leveling up is a little bit... I definitely have stretched my ergo thin in terms of I grinded a little bit early, so now I have a fair bit of... Oh, I lose it when I get hit. That's what it is. So when you die, you lose a certain a huge chunk of it, but it's based on your health bar. I see. That makes a lot more sense. So when you get hit, you're lost. Okay, well, that move feels horrendously... You know what? No, this thing needs to die. This thing just needs to go. Man's got the piston Honda move. The number of times he does this grab is concerning to me. Yep, going for it again. hate this thing. There are not many enemies in this game I actually have a problem with. This thing is annoying. Like, Victor at least was tough. This thing's just a plain Jane annoying. God. This is why you were left in a dumpster. This is why you're in this landfill. Nope. You are not escaping me this time. My God. Now that's the most annoying enemy I have dealt with. Oh, leaping amulet. Get. If you could die twice, I would permit it. As an enemy that can die twice. I don't like that. That is definitely the most frustrating enemy I have dealt with. Up through to this point. Oh, hello. You know, I probably should have expected that, but I'm not sure why I didn't. It feels like I should have known that some enemy was going to try and push me in this area of all places. This definitely has been... I feel like this is the closest thing to a traditional poison swamp we've had. Because that first time in Vanini Works, it wasn't actually wasn't an actual poison swamp, you know? And that other area with the poison didn't feel like it was committing to the bit of being awful. This place is committed to the bit of being awful. Because this has been the only place so far that has actively felt frustrating. Which I don't begrudge the game for that, though, because I feel like doing so at this point is... I think it's fair, because this area is just... It's steeped in misery, which is the point. Because it's a landfill of the millions of puppets that just, quite literally, were never given a chance. This is what built the monument of sin that is Krat. And even mechanically, it works to that end. Which I find to be impressive, because I feel like this would have... There are certain creative risks I find that developers are scared of. Can I walk on this? Oh, you can. Oh, there is an item up here. Oh. Crescent Moonstone. I have a lot of those. I feel like once I find out that I don't need them anymore, I am going to start selling them. Because I think I'm just going to use either this or the Puppet Ripper. I think those are the only two weapons I want to use. But, yeah, because the thing with all creative endeavors is that risk is an inherent factor. I feel like if you're not willing to risk your players... Frankly, if you're not willing to risk your... God, that scared the crap out of me. If you're not willing to risk your players being a bit frustrated at times, I think it can be to your detriment, because you're not willing to have any rough edges. Because if you're not willing to... Whoa.
Whoa! An earthquake! That came from the direction of Krat Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
I'm surprised you were able... Wait, Jiminy, how are you able to intuit the location of an earthquake? How did you do that? Hello.
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? Strange to me, someone in my line of work.
I'm gonna drink some water while you talk.
I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. I am on a serious expedition. You wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named Alidoro, would you? I'm a big fan. I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces, but this lock has me at a dead end, and I so wanted to explore
let me get my boy.
Cave.
How's it going today, Echo?
All I can do is keep plugging away. If you
Hey there, hey Neuroctum, how's it going today?
Hello.
How's everyone doing?
This place open.
Door. Hope everyone's doing well. We did get through a chunk of this place. This place has been a bit difficult, but we've been getting through. We've been moving. Hope everyone's doing well though. Today's been a good one. I got to do a lot of guitar practice because I have to record some parts for something. And I also spent some time doing research, which was very cool. What the heck? But there's joking when the city dispatched you to catch the monster figure. It's probably a broken puppet. That green thing is huge. What on earth did it eat in the swamp to grow so big? Obsessively protects the nest and likes to bring toys there. The puppet buys don't just use toys. Think sucks airgo from scrap puppets for playing with what's left. I see. So that's gross. Doing alright, Maul had an incident Saturday. Aw. That sucks. I hope it was one of those... hopefully it was something that could be cleaned up okay, but... I guess depends on on the phrasing of... Ah. I'm gonna go level up. Seeing that's a boss fight, I'm gonna go level up. Probably a good idea. Let's go back to Hotel Krat. But, one thing I've been checking out recently because of the nature of it for animation, storytelling, and, you know, the nature of being a creator with, you know, control over their projects. I've been watching the Cobbler and the Thief and the Cobbler. I think it's the Thief and the Cobbler. It was it's considered like the greatest thing, the magnum opus for animator named Richard. I believe it's Richard Martin. Names are losing me right now because the moment I try to remember it on stream, of course. Maul had a shooting incident. I'm good myself. Oh God. Okay, yeah, that. Oh jeez, dude. That is scary. That's beyond scary. Yeah, prayers out there for the people affected. For everybody.
Whatever choice you make.
Oh jeez, that is a scary. That's scary, man. Yeah, no, world's awfully chaotic nowadays, and man. Ooh. Grateful that you're okay though, but I do hope that all affected are able to. It's tough. I just, you know, prayers and condolences out there. Jeez.
No matter what fate brings, serving her, welcome to.
Oof. Sell some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, no, oh man. Feels like this week has been awfully strange. I guess it's a weird way to put it, but strangeness is the best way I can put it. Is that it feels like, well, I guess in a way, I suppose it's balanced because with the goodness that happens, there's always something that rises to match it.
I know my way around a weapon.
Sometimes it feels as though the world tries to match it. As though there needs to be a constant yin-yang of these things meeting at the middle. Which is horrendously frustrating, because it means that depending on our spot on our current time and place, it can be kind of strange when it suddenly flips on us, you know? You know, I'm gonna max this out. Strongest Legion arm. Modify Legion arm to its max. I feel like the Fulminous is the one I use the most, so I'm just gonna go all in. Oof. Yeah, but the it's the truth with a lot of things, but it's interesting taking what is and what happens and what has happened, having to weigh them in both hands. The difficulty is not letting one or the other get too heavy, if that makes sense. Because what was can be very hard to carry for a long period of time, and what is, well, it keeps piling on as the day goes, but can be difficult to keep them together. Alrighty. Well, it seems like we have a boss fight up ahead, so hopefully this one won't take too long. Moment to refocus and recenter. Alright. What are we dealing with? Oh yeah, that's nice. Dude, I hate this thing so much. Oh, dude, why? I feel like this is one of the few monsters in this game that will actually make me, like, uncomfortable. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. I thought I had the time. I actually thought I had the timing that time. Okay. Ow. There's another attack on the end there. I see. Oh yeah, that's nice. Decay. Oh god. There we go. Okay, gotta move back in. Oh god! How do you dodge that? Ow. Okay. Ow. And that is instant. Oh! Oh, I can parry that. Oh, wow. That's kind of surprising. Okay. I was not expecting that to work. Die. Oh, God. Okay. He is shocked, though, so that's... Ow. Well, that's lovely. Ugh. Oh, he has a second phase. Of course he does. Why do you have a second phase? How come you... What is he doing? Oh god, it's... Is it weird that this reminds me of the Cyber Dark Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that weird? That feels weird. Ugh. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I swear someone's gonna have nightmares about this. It's either gonna be me or someone else. Oh my god. Not me. I don't think I don't... Oh god. Got the boy there watching my back. True. You know what? That's fair. My boy was staring at that like, dude, what is that? I think me and my boy are just like, what is that? Man, my boy P is gonna need to deal with that. Look at this. I feel like the interesting thing about that fight is that it wasn't that bad. It just, I think if I can get through that first phase a little quicker with less damage, I'll be fine. That one wasn't too bad, all things considered. Hello, I'm back. Definitely not the worst thing this game has thrown at us in terms of a boss fight so far. Just that it's hideous. It's kind of gross. I definitely think this thing is scarier in appearance than it is in combat prowess. Ow. Ow. Oh god, that parry timing is something I'm gonna have to get used to. Also the decay buildup is... I did not even try to get that one. What are you doing? Not that. The little scurry is what really gets me. I don't like that. The little scurry is what concerns me. Ow, ow. Ow. Yes. Ow. Yeah, the decay on top of that is what kind of throws me for a loop. Ew. Yeah, that's nice. Yeet. Just gonna throw stuff at him. Ugh. Okay, you don't get decay if you can block it. That's good. Ow. No, 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 back. Okay, we're good. Land the hit. There we go. Looking cool. Whew. Yeah, if I feel like getting to this point without taking a ton of damage is going to be the real challenge. God, that parry timing was really bad. It's weird because he keeps backing away from me, but he also, like, he very clearly doesn't want to be close to me, but he also doesn't want to be too far away from me. Ow. Okay, good enough. I'll take what I can get at this point. Oh god. I don't even know if it's worth it at this point. I might just want to dip. Ow. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, you can't use that in boss fights. Interesting. Good to know. Ow. Oh, that one was... that. Trouble is that I I also need to get lucky with his movement pattern as well. His movement pattern also is... Because it feels like if he starts doing those moves where he's trying to get away from you too often, I think he starts... he starts landing those decay hits too often. And even though I can parry them, I don't know how easy I'll be able to do that. Oh, boy. Trouble is also, I don't really know where I'm going to go to if I need to get more ergo, because there's not many good places here to go grind up. There are not many good places to go grind, so... Ow. Man, that was awful parry timing. Holy crap. That's some awful parry timing. That was also bad. Man. Whew. Ow. Okay, well that was also not great. Whew. Okay, this is better. Better, but not fantastic. I'll take it, though. Okay, I can get that timing. That's good. Owie. Ow. Okay, not great. Not ideal, to be honest. Yeah, the skitter away is kind of problematic for me. Yeah, because he can just do this. Ow. Yeah, and the dodging on that is very inconsistent for me. I mean, my parrying is also inconsistent. Ow. Man. I was doing okay on the parries there for a second. Ow, 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 ow. Well, that's just special. Can you don't? What is the hitbox on that? Holy crap. Yeah, this is definitely not going to go under my most favorite boss fights. Yeah, I'm okay with just dying there. Honestly, not my favorite boss fight either. This entire place has not been my definitely not going high on the tier list of areas in this game, is it? It's like we have this entire area filled with horrible traps and frankly just enough cruelty to last me a while, and then on top of that, the boss fight at the end is just... It kind of feels similar to the Father Elrond, the priest fight earlier in the game. Because it's not a humanoid enemy, the movement makes no sense to me. But also, I'm not really a fan of the monstrous boss fights in this game are definitely not my favorite. But I think some of that's just because their movement is just too... It's got too much strangeness to it. So it's a little difficult for me to even keep up with what it's doing and how to get better at dealing with it. Okay, now... Other trouble is I'm not really sure where to go if I want to level up anything, because if I want to level up, it's going to take a lot, and the areas we have right now for grinding just aren't good enough. Because there's a lack of efficiency right now in the areas we have. Because a lot of them just don't have efficient means to leveling up. Could try using... I could probably use Fulminous more often in this fight, honestly. I definitely could make do to... Also helps if I actually land that. Okay, that's better. Better string. Oh, well, that's just... Well, ain't that special. And I still don't know how to dodge that. Tough fight. And yeah, because that one you need a perfect parry or he just runs you over. No matter what you do. Ooh, okay, better. Better. Yeah, I like that, because you need to parry at it's a very specific distance you have to parry him, otherwise he just kind of... At least my damage output is alright. Oh god. Ugh. Stop that. Ow. Owie. Whew. Okay. Arguably better than any of the attempts we've had so far, so... Because we're going in with actual healing into the back half, so that's good. So that's fine. I can live with this. I'm gonna heal really quick so we're topped off in this part. Well, that attack is just annoying. That's just not exactly a... Again, it kind of comes back to what I was saying, that it's kind of hard to figure out the parry timing when a guy just runs at you, isn't it? It's a little difficult to figure out that parry timing, because it isn't exactly clear when the attack starts and ends. It's kind of just presumed that the attack is happening. But you can't dodge through things in this game. And because your iframes don't work like that in this game. And dodging around it seems a bit difficult if you're up against the wall like that, so. Let's see. I need to figure out some way to level up right here, though. Alright, is there anywhere that I remember that might help me level up here? I just need more levels. I don't really need to worry about... anything else. Only trouble is I need 15,000, so where do I could probably try... Yeah, actually, I have no clue. Thinking critically, I actually have no earthly idea where to take myself to go get more ergo. Because most of the areas I can think of right now just don't reward enough ergo to make it worth it. Because the Path of the Pilgrim now would only give a couple thousand, and it would take me more than 5 runs just to get enough to level up once. Which I don't think would be worth it. At least I don't think so. How much do the puppets here give anyway? I actually haven't really been keeping track of the numbers. 135. Well, that's just stupid. Man, that is... How does one get economy in this game, then? How does one acquire enough to make it worth the time? That seems to me like it's going to be really difficult to level up, then. Because my thought was, okay, maybe I could go get a level up and increase my damage a tiny bit. Go get a technique or motivity upgrade or something. But, man, that is not worth it. Might as well just go back up, then. Yeah, there's not really anywhere I could go that would be... I guess since the amount isn't that much higher here than it was back in the Path of the Pilgrim, I guess that would be my best place to go, but... This one, I might just have to do it through... Okay, well... Okay, there is one other thing I could do, maybe? Switch... Let's see. Oh, that's why you need to keep buying them from the freaking... I see. So I have to go buy the wish stones from Giangio if I want to use them because they're only one-time uses. Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, I'm gonna go buy those then, because maybe I could use the wish stone. I could use it at the beginning of the fight before the boss fight approaches me. Because when the monster approaches, I won't have enough time to use the cube, because the wish cube takes too long to trigger before it actually goes off. Which is probably the most... It's probably the one thing that's kind of stopped me from using it in general, is that it takes too long to deploy. Because with the pulse cells, they're fast enough that you can work with them, but... When you're considering how the wish cube works, it's just too slow.
Stalker, please.
Let's see. Old coin fruit. This is the one I need, so we'll do 5. Recovery wish stones. Do any of these other ones temporarily restores Legion? Okay, that could be kind of helpful. That'll be good. Okay, thanks, Giangio. I'm pretty sure my boy's looking at that thing and thinking, I'm happy I'm not the one fighting it. Me and my boy... I have been trying to get myself to do some more practice doing art and stuff, because I want to give life to more foxes. bring more foxes onto stream. Let's see. Yeah, there's not many other things I can do to level up here. At least not in an efficient manner. But I think the other problem will be that trying to go hunting for more ergo will just be a commitment. Okay, let's see. I guess technically I should be bringing my I know I just upgraded Fulminus to max, but I probably should be using Flombers because it is technically the stronger weapon here. So we'll do that. I could try using the Wish Cube before we go into the boss fight, maybe? I don't know if it works like that, but I'm not... you know what? Maybe I shouldn't risk it. So let's go... the second we get in, I will use the cube. Because then, even if I whiff a parry or two, I'll have healing, so... Okay, activate the cube. Okay. Ow. Oh, that... yeah, see, that's pretty good. Ow. I just need to keep swinging. Okay. Not too bad. 3 out of 4 is pretty good. Hey. There we go. Yeah, good enough. Oh, okay. I can dodge that. Dodging the first one feels very huge to me. Okay. Oh god, I'm against the wall. Oh god. That's gross. Woo. Timing is getting better. Owie. I have to use the techniques I remember from playing Dark Souls that... Oof. Okay, heal up. This is fine. I have to remember I can disengage the camera so I can force myself to move in a different way. Heal up. Use the thing. Now, finish this phase. There we go. Much better. Much, much better this time. There we go. I haven't even used my Legion arm yet. Ow. Stop! Man's out here swinging at me like a crab. What is up with this guy? Ow. Can you stop hip-hopping around? Oh, I know that move. I messed up that one, but I remember that move. Interesting that he uses the puppet's moves. Oh god, no! I remember that one too. What? Okay, I will say using the arm I didn't really use the arm at all, so I kind of wonder if I should just bring the Fulminus for the knockdown, but because the fire damage could be theoretically helpful, but I almost never find an opportunity in that first phase to do it anyway, so... That and also, man, I feel like the beginning of this fight really did show why that Wish Cube just isn't worth it. It doesn't recover enough health for a long enough time to make it worth the effort most of the time. I'm gonna use it, though, just because it does give me an inherent edge which is good. Anything that gives me an edge at this point is going to be important, so I'll just take what I can get. Ow. Whew. The out of 4 is still not bad. Yeet. Ow. Okay, well that was just not great. I keep going for that perfect parry, but I don't know why. It's not gonna help. I don't think it's gonna help me that much. Ow. Get in there, get a knockdown, right? Oh, you know what I could do also to help me out a little bit here? You know, I could probably light him on fire while I'm... That works. Get lit on fire. Okay. Get in there. Get in there. Owie. Oh, man. Rough battle for sure. At least for me. Ow. I love unblockable. Yeah, I will say the arm seems... I don't know, it's helping, but it's not helping as much as I hope it would. Ow. Okay. And... the block is fine, because I'll just do this. There we go. Whew. Okay. I'm getting through phase 1 okay, so that's good. Happy that I can get through phase 1. It's phase 2 that's kind of making me worried. Hello again. Probably the most confusing fight to look at. Ow. Oh god. Okay, well. Didn't help that he got hyper aggressive there, and I wasn't expecting it. Oh well. Yeah, this one's... Trouble too is I don't really know what I'd go and buy a... If I do go and level up, what would I level up anyway that would be enough of a difference in this fight? Because it feels like I would get those minor defense buffs at this point, but it wouldn't be as big a jump now as it used to be. I could try and use the cube. Oh god, trying to use the cube anywhere but the beginning of the fight is a little risky. I don't know, this one... I might need to just go take an hour to go grind, because it feels like trying to brute force this won't be a wise decision for me or my mental health. Gotta, okay, he's on fire. Good. Good enough. Ow. Oh god. Yeah, and that... Very funny how he very clearly wants you to be close, but he doesn't want you to be closer. If that makes sense. Ow. It's as though the enemy wants me to be in close so he can hit me. But he doesn't want me to be in so close that I can hit him. Just certainly a balancing act for both of us. Okay, now get the attack. Burn it with fire. Too bad. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. Now this is a much better phase 1. Holy crap. Okay. That. Ow. Okay, let's just heal up really quick for the sake of it. Whew. No. Okay, good. Whew. That filled me with a bit of confidence. Okay, heal up while he's doing this weird jumping. What is that? What is this move? Oh god. Why? Oh god, no. Ah. I like that. Ow! That. Oh, cool, thanks. I appreciate it. I have never seen that one before. Oh, cool. Ow. Okay, well. Okay. Yeah, that one was rough. The second phase seems to be throwing me because he has a lot of those flourish attacks where he does an attack, there's a delay, and then there's one of the things will whip out and hit me, which I respect it, but also, ow. All right, yeah, I should probably go level up a little bit, I think. I think at this point it's prudent that I know that I need a little bit of a help. I think, let's see, let me look at my stats. What am I lacking here? I think maybe capacity could help me out a little bit, because if I can increase my capacity enough that I can equip the... Where is it? It was this one. This one's the only... I think out of all the armors I have, this is the only one that's like a really big major upgrade. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, that's gonna be... Yeah, that's the only one that's a big upgrade. And this should also give me a little bit more... That extra little bit of physical resistance might help. It's not a huge difference, of course, but it's something that can help over the course of a longer fight. My difficulty is where to go for grinding. The Path of the Pilgrim is kind of my first guess because it has a decent amount of enemies to because the key thing I'm trying to think about is the amount of distance you have to travel versus how much ergo you can get. Because that's why the Path of the Pilgrim was good. Because it's a lot of enemies in a short space, and the enemies themselves aren't too bad to fight. And because it's a lot of enemies in a shorter distance, it means that I can get a lot from it without having to put too much down in terms of time and energy. But I could try the Lore and Genie arcade, maybe. Because the gallery isn't super... It's not fantastic. It's okay. I think the enemies are a little bit tougher than I'd like. Lore and Genie arcade is pretty good. I think the enemy spread isn't too bad. The only trouble is it's a bit of a maze, so it would be a little bit of a time trying to navigate. I think let's try both. Let's do Path of the Pilgrim. What I could do is do a run of the Path of the Pilgrim, and write down how much I get, and also keep track generally of the time. And then I guess I could do that, and then compare it to how much we get on... Okay, so what I should do is write down 2133, or 2113. Okay, 2113. I'll write that down, and then... And we'll try and keep track a little bit. Well, maybe we can that's about 8:40 at this point. We'll keep track time-wise about how much we can get from this and how long it takes. Part of it also is the amount versus the... So I did just look at how much I've received already. Looking at how much I've gotten already, this is already not the most lucrative spot, but that's alright. Not the most lucrative, but in terms of time, it might be the best one. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. Definitely works out well because these enemies at this point are really easy to knock down. There we go. Yeah, that's not too bad. We'll say, I think I need to come up with some new follower goals. I think I need to come up with something so more realistic so we can get, so we can have another, you know, like a milestone stream soon. I think that would be nice. Something unique, just something to, you know, something for fun. I know that I plan at some point I'd like to do a. Well, I know it's gonna be. I know when that's. I say some point, but I know it's gonna be the one close to the 1 year anniversary of Red Genie, because the Steam Summer Sale's coming up. So I'm probably gonna stream Red Genie again, so I can talk about it again. Be able to do a bit of a playthrough again. I wanted to do another full playthrough. I might do just a speed run of the normal ending just to see how it goes, just to see if I can do it still. So I think true ending it would take me a little bit longer, but I could well, I think I could beat the game still pretty quickly. Let's see, take this back to most recent. And then we'll do the math. Let's see, so 2 minutes. Let's see, keep shaking the thing. Let's see, so 2 minutes for, let's see, so 5279 over 2 minutes. Okay, it's not too bad because that's about, it's a rate of roughly 3,000 for 2 minutes, which would put it to 1,500 a minute. Not too bad. And that's with variability. Let's go try out the Lauren Genie arcade. And we'll see how that pans out. It's roughly 8:43, so let's see what we can get. I don't really know what constitutes a lap in this place though, do I? I guess we'll just run through and we'll just run around and see what we can do. Let's see, which way do I go? Oh, that's right. I need to go this way because this is the actual pathway. We kind of have to do it based on the critical path that we took earlier. So I'm wondering, and we're not really counting any of the items we get though, because the items are kind of they're not really part of the calculation. I don't think. At the very least, they're more of a liquid asset anyway, where we can end up with a variable amount that will end up changing the... Ow. Oh god, not again. Oh, that's right, because he drops ergo fragments based on what he gets from you. Ow. I forgot that this enemy even exists. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot that this one... Oh, wait, no, not that. Kind of forgot that that enemy existed, so that's a bit... Yo, hey, Felsbeck, how's it going today? How is it going? What's the story? In the short term or the long term? Because I could try and recite the entire... what's happened so far in this game. I could also just recite what's happened so far stream. Short. Let's see. Short term. We got whooped by a boss fight. So, in order to get a little bit better, I'm testing out places that I can go grind and level up in. And see what I can do about the situation I'm in. Because the boss fight I'm at right now is enough of a problem where I need to go level up a little bit. Because we got to the landfill. And the landfill has a swamp monster. And... okay, yeah, this place isn't worth it. I'm gonna go grind somewhere else. This place is also not worth it to grind, so we're gonna go grind at the Path of the Pilgrim for a little while. Seems like the Path of the Pilgrim's the best place to go get ergo when I need to level up. So hopefully we can... because the trouble I have right now is that I need... gotta grind in P3R right now too. Well, and it's like... I feel like with some... in certain places... kind of mind-numbing. The trouble is when... because it's different... I guess it's depending on the context and the need. Because it's one thing to grind for a goal. Like, when you have something in mind, like, okay, I need X number of levels, or I need to be this level, and then I'd be okay with going forward. And I think in more traditional RPGs, it's a little easier to visualize the numbers, because a level can be pretty easy to aim for, if that makes sense. But with, I think the more opaque it is to understand the numbers and what they mean, the harder it is to understand what you need to succeed right now.
No matter what.
And I think right now with Lies of P, I'm not sure what it'll take to specifically get what we need. I know tomorrow we're playing, because we've been playing Persona 3 on Thursdays. The trouble I have is that I'm not sure what the level is required, because for a lot of fights, I'm kind of ahead of the curve, but with boss fights, I've been just right, which is good, but it can also be... I don't think I'm going to upgrade any other weapons, so I could probably sell these at least. Yeah, because we need money. Factoid, bro, I still haven't figured out so much about the stats in Persona 3 Reload. I think with... alright, I'm not going to use any of the cranks either. I'm just gonna... I think I'll keep the advanced crank, an advanced crank just in case, but... oh, no, I'll keep the balanced cranks too. What is this? Speeds up gold coin. Oh, I could use those. Okay. But, I know with Persona 3, the thing I've learned is that as long as your weapons are up to date, as in, like, you have the current best one you can have in the set you're in, and you have at least the... you're at least, like, you're able to beat enemies relatively easily at your current section of, Tartarus. My brain just turning off right now. I'm gonna send my boy back. Sorry, I'm, like, jumping between games like this can sometimes cause my brain to schism. But the key, I think, is just... it's just making sure you're keeping up. I think with Persona stats, the Persona stats are where it gets a little bit more... nuanced. The general thing I found is that once you have the ability to boost stats by getting the specific arcana in Persona 3, you start doing that, and you kind of, I know I've entered it in my own play right now, is that there's this unique problem where certain personas have such stupid levels of statistics that I can't get rid of them because their stat lines are too high. Case in point, Oberon. My version of Oberon is... he's actually 2 leveled, because now his stats are so high that it's actually rather hard for me to get rid of him. Because his moveset is just okay. How's that good swap? I barrel dealt damage in the red door on the 91st floor, so I'm kind of confused. it might also depend on... I know the big one is with the... like, I think with Persona, the other one is... Persona stats are the big one, I think. I think as long as your weapons are up to date and you get Personas that... You kind of have to, like, high invest in them, which is weird. It sort of becomes this weird game of having to... like, you know, you have to manage your numbers in a weird way, and I wish well, we play it tomorrow, so I might be able to go into it more tomorrow, but difficulty is trying to visualize it right now. I know in this game, the trouble is that I think the trouble is I have to decide whether defense, because if I take less damage, that would be just as good as doing more damage, in my opinion. I think doing more damage generally would be the better choice, though, if I'm thinking critically, but... There we go. Yeah, I think it can... Because I think with some games, especially when it comes to boss fights, I think that's when you can tell what's this game about. So it's inspired by the original text of Pinocchio, like the original book. Well, it's book, I say book, but the original stories written about Pinocchio by Carlo Collodi. And the main gist is that the world is ravaged by... This place is ravaged by puppets because the entire world built up a system in which puppets basically did everything. Using a resource called Ergo, which is basically a... I don't want to say magic, but it's basically I guess it's basically radioactive rock that has borderline magical properties, and it powers stuff. And since they powered all the puppets with Ergo, somebody apparently figured out how to turn them into murder machines by triggering a mass awakening within them. The enemies we're fighting right now are people who are infected with Ergo. I like to call it Ergo poisoning, but it's petrification disease. Because apparently after a certain point, it just turns them into zombies. That's neat. But being based on Pinocchio has a lot of the staples of Pinocchio stories. Namely, it has a lot to do with asking about the nature of humanity and what constitutes humanity. As well as the nature of life itself, and God. There's a fair bit of stuff that feels like if I was given enough time to question certain things, I probably would get into an existential discussion. Not really a existential crisis, because it's more... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's also a Dark Souls, it's also a Souls-like, so it's pretty fun. Oh, hydration time. Get some water. And a stretch time. Oh, and I hope everyone reminds me of Talos Principle. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a fair comparison of the themes. Oh boy. I think also the nature of the world itself is interesting to consider because it has a lot to say quietly about the nature of men making monsters. Because it does feel like Vanini and Geppetto inventing the puppet without thinking about the larger ramifications of doing so is the main crux of the problem. I think Geppetto especially, because him and Manus don't really seem to work well, don't really like each other at all, and there's also a group called the Alchemists who seem... I don't really know how to describe them other than they seem like the most thinly veiled evil dudes possible. But they would be the ones who in the original stories would have ran Pleasure Island, because they would have been... I believe he's similar to the story counterpart because he does transform people into monsters. So it's kind of intriguing. And Manus also is kind of a jerk because he also He's also the reason we had to fight a boss fight last time called Champion Victor, and I think just for the crime of inventing such a man was enough of a problem for me. But thankfully he got impaled by someone's sword, so that was kind of neat. I did just remember I left that owl doctor guy in that one basement. I should probably go get him after I level up. Science fiction others. Look at the dangers of the world-ending machine. Some people look at the world-ending machine I made based on the book. Yeah. I think what's interesting is that there's so many stories that follow the general vibe that was at first. I don't want to say. Well, I guess I can't say first, but because I don't know if it was truly the first, but it feels a lot like Frankenstein, like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Really, like hit the nail on the head in terms of if you're gonna make something. Don't just like either don't abuse or abandon it because you screwed up. That seems to be a consistent theme of science fiction as well. What role is your character playing the story? Well, we're playing as Pinocchio himself, so our goal is to, because we're one of the few things in this city that can resist being turned into a zombie by the petrification disease, and because we're a puppet that can lie, and therefore I think the general gist is that we have sapience, and because Pinocchio has sapience, he's the only one relatively suited to deal with the problem. So Pinocchio well, they call him P. Most people call him P, I think, but it's Pinocchio. But he's kind of the only one suited to deal with the problem, so he is the one who has to go solve the problems of the city of Krot. That's basically the gist of it. Okay, let's see about leveling up.
Whatever choice.
Okay, I still think capacity might help me out a lot here, because then I think we can equip the. I think we can equip this. Ah, slightly heavy. Bollocks. Well, that's sad. Well, that means that we need another. I need another level to get that. Yeah, that's frustrating. Still an upgrade though, so that's not too bad. I could go try it one more time and see how we do. Oh wait, before I do that, I'm gonna go kill that doctor guy who tried to kill me. Let's go find the doctor. How do I get there? I think I just need to come from here. But, of course, the game uses the Souls-like idea of putting the lore in your hands to find. So some of the story is relegated to what you find and decide to read and figure out about the world. And some of it I've had to pull from inference, such as the sheer... By the way, this is a landfill of puppets, so all of the puppets we've seen, this is like a landfill of all of these various puppets. All these worker class puppets, so... Like interpretation. Imagine having found Lord Byron so annoying at Lake Geneva, making Mary Shelley invented the whole science fiction genre. Man. That isn't just the most real thing. Like interpretation. To a certain extent, there are concrete facts which anchor us to the story and the world, but there are other things we kind of have to infer based on information we're given, which is really nice, because that means that we can take the information we're given and try to understand and apply it to the world we're put in.
No vital
Hello.
signs. You must be dead. I'll dispose of you properly.
I appreciate this, man. I appreciate that this guy isn't doing much besides just standing here. Owie. Never mind. Ow. Can you... You can stop, sir. Oh, someone else invented the modern vampire genre at the same time, too. I'm surprised he hasn't been lit on fire yet. I'm gonna be honest. Ow. Thankfully, these guys can be backstabbed, so I'm not that worried about this guy, but...
In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
Dr. John Polidori, I think. I didn't know that. I know I have, I actually own a copy of Bram Stoker's Dracula now, which is very cool. Beginning to think this guy, his combat effectiveness is going to be a little bit...
I remember now. My Adelina.
Oh, you knew that lady too, huh? That's funny. Okay, go back to the Stargazer. I figured we should just go back and deal with that. That one felt like we should probably go handle. Okay, so we've dealt with him. We're now up to 8K? Yeah, 8K. Let me take a gander how much it's gonna take to level up. Okay, I probably found the wiki page of the vampire. Ooh, okay. Okay, you know what? We might as well go get enough to level up one more time. It kind of sucks that we have to go grind a little bit more, but I think if we can get our capacity up that one more time, at the very minimum, our defense will stay at the absolute maximum that it can be at this point in the game. Which I think would be... That would just mean that it comes down to skill. It comes down to me learning the fight and being good at it. And that... Because it removes that problem from it, which is good. Because then it just becomes a matter of, okay, get better. So that's fine. I can live with that. I need to take a look at that at some point. But yeah, this... I will say, it does surprise me that we haven't seen any other animals yet infected with ergo poison, with petrification disease, but... Because it seems to be a cross-species disease. Because, yeah, it affects dogs, bears, and humans just as well. Surprised we haven't seen anything like an ergo rat. Just a rat king that's just made of ergo. God, that'd be disgusting, actually. That'd be just hundreds of rats crawling around. Ugh. And we're gonna need 16,000 roughly to wrap this level up. Hooray! There we go. Sorry, I had to focus in a little bit. I've been trying something a little different this week for sleep schedule, because I've been testing a theory about my routine, because I've wanted to see what my sleep schedule's like when I'm not beholden to an alarm. So I haven't been setting an alarm this week because I've been curious how I wake up. And the fact that I've woken up at 3 different times in the morning confuses me, because I've woken up like in a row. It was like Monday morning I woke up around 10:30 in the morning, and Tuesday I woke up at like 8, and then this morning I woke up at 6. So I have no earthly idea what my because I go to bed around the same time. So, and Monday night I was actually woken up because I had work I wanted to do, and I couldn't sleep until I went and did it. Because I had to do the work for the... I'm doing a patch for some minor changes to Red Genie that'll go out probably a few days before the Steam Summer Sale. Actually, it'll probably go out the day of the Steam Summer Sale. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Okay. Need to run this one more time, and then we should be able to level up. I think. Roughly. But it's interesting when you take the time to consider how the creative process has to happen for each person. Because I'm very introspective about my own processes, because I like to try and find ways where I can encourage or improve them. Because I think at times the ability to get creative can sometimes be lost to me if I'm not in a specific headspace. And that can be problematic. It can be problematic when I'm trying to get efficient work done. You know, like I'm trying to get something done within, you know, a certain number of months. And if I'm just not hitting that stride, then it can be very hard to get that started. But it's worthwhile to fight through those problems and figure them out. But I do think there are times where I just need to sit down, tune out the distractions, and get to the work. Some days it's harder than others. I do think one thing thinking about work and stuff, and also thinking about where to improve certain things. I do think at some point I may need to consider my stance on finishing games. I don't think I want to change it, but it's been very tempting to. Because it seems, if I actually look at the numbers, I actually consider the nature of, because I'm looking at Twitch stuff, because Twitch stuff is part of work for me, because, you know, it's still something I do that, you know, it's part of, it's like, you know, I do promote my other works here, so it is, you know, I consider it to be part of my job. But I'm kind of wondering if I should continue to finish games if you know, numbers ever dip. Granted, I think the policy of once I start a game, I don't stop until I finish it, to me is better, because it means that a story is always complete. So there are very few games I've streamed where there's things left hanging. And even the ones that were left hanging, I almost don't know if anybody would notice, because I don't know. Even the ones that were left were kind of meant to be left. I think, like, alternate endings in certain games are... Sometimes there's other aspects of games that I don't find. It depends on whether you upload VODs or not. Well, I do. I upload every VOD. Like, every stream, the VOD goes to YouTube, so all of them go. Mainly because I'm kind of particular about chronicling things. Because to me, I think that... Because I actually do go back and watch the VODs, and you know, sometimes I go back and I write some things down, because some of the philosophical discussions I've had on stream have been really inspiring, so it's been nice to go back and check them and see the thought process I went through. Because it's a living memory. Because unlike, you know, back in the day when we did, you know, like, I would say, like, you know, I say back in the day, but like, you know, thousands of years ago, I would say people like, you know, like, I'm thinking about people like the first philosophers, specifically Socrates. Socrates believed that philosophy dies when it hits the paper, but streams offer an interesting, like, VODs in specific, offer a specific, there's a quality to them where, unlike a video essay or any sort of, you know, planned discussion, there's something uniquely organic to the nature of discussion on streams. And also just the content of them it captures the living conversation as it happened without any bias, without any refinement. Because it means that you get the very real conversation and the philosophical and intellectual discoveries as they were in the moment. Which is, I think, far more important to me. because it's one of those things that I think has been making me hesitant to do edited content on my channel, because I feel like I would need to practice more to get good, to make that content well. I know there is one thing I want to do soon. I told myself I was going to start it, and I just haven't gotten around to it because it's been... I think to some end it's because I'm not a fan of recording and listening to my own voice, but I wanted to do an audiobook series for the philosophy book that came out. But I kind of wondered at times if anybody... what the demand for it would be. Because... the book was... I think the book did very well, but I wonder how many people would enjoy that. I feel like I need to ask on the Discord, but I might just need to make an episode of it. You know, make the first chapter of the book and the... because I wanted to do a recording of the foreword and the first real episode together as one video. And then do each chapter after that as their own individual videos. They'd be relatively short, though, because each paper was only... I'd like to say each paper was only, you know, like a couple pages each. It wasn't... I try to keep my word count kind of low when it comes to writing nonfiction. So I'm not a fan of wasting people's time. It's true in my fiction, too, though. Whenever I'm writing, I despise wasting people's time. Because, to me, it's like, okay, well, I need to get to the action. I need to get to the point. I like to, like, if I need to set up the stage and say, okay, here's what we need to set up our scene, as it were, that is fine. That is not wasted words. What gets me is when I'm listening to a story and there's wasted space and time. I think like the really good edited videos, you know, when you watch content on YouTube and on just in general, when you watch anything that's really well done, you notice that that every time that the camera moves, it is with purpose. Every time someone speaks, it's with a reason, and there's no wasted motion.
Whatever choice you...
And it feels sometimes, though, that it can be very easy to forget to do that. Because we kind of... I think sometimes as creators, some people take for granted the nature of the content. That they can just... It's like, well, what's another 5 seconds here? What's another 5 seconds there? But when you're writing something that... You're really writing something that's going to capture the imagination, you don't do that to you don't do that to the people you're trying to entertain or inform or persuade. Regardless of the intent, the key is that you don't make people feel like they wasted time. I almost feel like it's better if, like, when somebody says I wasted 60 hours on something, it feels like they didn't do anything with it. But when someone says I lost 60 hours to this thing, it feels more like they knew, they're like okay with that. Because that time was spent and it was lost because they were engrossed in it. When someone wastes their time, it feels like, well, yeah, you wasted it. It wasn't used for something. Okay, with our slight defense upgrade, let's go see about the boss fight. But with the VODs, I feel like it's just, I just don't like leaving, I don't like the idea of cutting conversations short. The trouble is that I find most conversations in streams important. Well, I can't even say most. I find all of them important to me. Whether it's capturing, you know, the joy of somebody coming in, or the moments of, you know, the comedic moments, or even just the quiet ride. You know, it's like, it kind of feels like whenever I go quiet or I'm just traveling through an area in a game, and we're just kind of, oh, you know, we're talking game design, or I'm doing this. It feels more like, it kind of feels like we're all in a car together or on a bus, and we're going down a highway. And sometimes there's really exciting things that we can see and do and, you know, go check out. But sometimes the road is just quiet. The hum of the engine's all we have. And that's okay. I don't find that to be... Ow. I don't find that to be problematic. You know, I didn't use the cube. Ow. Okay, please use the cube. Oh, there we go. Hey. Ah, that parry was bad. That parry was worse. That wasn't even a parry, that was just bad. Oh god. Ah, that. Owie. Well, at least we're back to... Oh! He really extends the reach of that one, huh? Ow. This is less than ideal, I must confess. At that point, it's just like, okay, man. Kind of felt like that one was a bit rude. I do also think that it's cool to have the... I think for me, I also like capturing like this stuff where the learning process is part of the... Oh, shut up. I know what decay is. Game's acting like I don't know what decay is. I've been suffering it for an hour here. I think I'm going to go back to the... I think I'm going to switch my Legion arm to the Fulminous again. Even if it's not the most effective arm here, I think I'm so used to having it that even if I don't use it, it just makes sense to me to have the Fulminous on hand rather than trying to... Because I'm used to the Fulminous, I know how it works. And I understand what it does. Okay. Activate the freaking cube. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Not really a worthwhile trade, but it'll surprise me to claiming first. Hey, Viceroy, it has been a while since you've claimed first, hasn't it? How's it going today? Whew. Oh god, no. Yeah, that's not gonna help me. Owie. Man, that is a rough one. Oh, couldn't get out of that one fast enough. Okay, I probably should go back to the... I need to go back to the Flamberge. Damn. That's fine. How's it going today? We're currently fighting the green monster of the swamp. Okay. Ow. This guy is giving me a fair bit of trouble, but interesting name of the boss, but I'm doing well. That's good. Good to hear that you're doing well. Ow. Ow. My parry timing is getting a little bit worse, but it's okay. Ow. I think I'm running out. I think I'm actually running out of those. It's not ideal. Ah. Yeah, I have to go back to the Flamberge. I think the... The difficulty I'm finding also is the... difficulty I'm finding is that I'm not using the arm well, either. Yeah, this boss fight is going... this boss fight's a little nuts to me. Oh, boy. Okay. I think leading with the cube is good because it means that any introductory issues... Oh, I'm out of uses of the cube. God bless. Ugh. Alright, that seems to work. That's good. Good enough. I'll take it. Oh god. Oh god. Disgusting. Get an update. Let's see. I'm working on the cover album. Been out of the loop for a bit. I'm working on a cover album. It's something that me and my brother started a while ago. I haven't been able to really finish it in a while. At least getting onto the, trying to, get everything wrapped up. So I've been working on that this week. My goal is to have it pretty much done by the end of the week. I've also been working on a new book. It's the sequel to another book I've written, Green Walker. Ow. I am never going to get the perfect parry of that. Let's see. No new music albums yet this month. I think we're probably gonna do the next original music album. I'd like to say I'm gonna use this time to talk. I think the next music album I do that's gonna be original stuff will probably be after. There's one more cover song I want to do. That's actually I kind of related to this game actually. So. The only trouble is that it's one of those ones that's very guitar technical, so if I have to get it down before I can, do that, so that's gonna be a tough one. Let's see. I've been doing some pre-production on the next game, which won't be a sequel to Red Genie, unfortunately. That's for later. But it is gonna be a horror game, so that'll be fun. And I've been putting some stuff together. That's good. I think that's about it on updates, I think. New book, cover album, other little projects where I can. I might try to do a... Ow. Oh, that just killed me. Ah. Lots of good updates, yeah. But I guess the downside is that it won't be a ton of releases until... The cover, once the cover album's done, it'll take 2 weeks for it to go up due to the uploading nature. For getting it on, because you can't upload cover songs onto Bandcamp, so I have to go to Spotify and other places. I might try to take 1 or 2 of them, make an AMV or something. Thank you, Heko. So I might try to do a few more of those gameplay music videos with 1 or 2 of the covers if I can help it. But it might, and the book, of course, once I finish the first draft, bumped the thing again. Once I finish the first draft, it'll take a few months after that of doing edits and revisions and adding and subtracting and all that. So that might be a little while. So I might try to do another album of music, something on the side. So we have another, big, another ticket release where I can post about it and, be all proud about it on social media and stuff. Ow. The fun stuff. That's right, we don't have cube anymore. That's right. There is no more cube. Oh, Crooked, you got second. How's it going today? Oh god. I need to lock in. This fight is giving me trouble. Oh man, the timing on that is so weird. Oh god. Ow. Blech. How's it going today, my friend? Ah. Oh, that's less than ideal. Okay, we're good. Ow. I think I have this combo's timing down. I got philosophy through play today. Oh, excellent! I hope you enjoy it. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to hear what you think about it. Well, yeah, I'm very proud of that one. I think it's my first foray into non-fiction. It's my non-fiction. It's very different from what I've written before. Like even in classwork, it's it's like you have like a oh god. You know what? I'm gonna take that moment to sharpen. Ow. Okay, that was less than ideal, but that's okay. Ow. God! Why does he do that? It's the skittering that really just does not do it for me. The skittering. Like everything else I could deal with, but it's the skittering that throws me. But I hope you enjoy the read. Ooh, okay. Second phase, which this phase still does not fill me with joy. Probably best I just whoop. Ow. Heck. Okay, what are you going for, buddy? Oh god. I don't know what the attack patterns are. Okay, good I dodged them. Oh, hello. Oh god. That's such a nerve-wracking fight. Like attack. Oh god. Okay, I'm out of a lot of things actually. Oh god, no. I recognize that recognize that attack from the first time. Stop that. Okay. Whew, okay, that's a lot better than we've been doing. That's fantastic, actually. Can you... What is with this man? No, I do not want... Really rather... Okay, back it up. Recharge the Legion. Ow. Oh boy. Ow. Okay, what can I do? Man hops like an ape. Yeah, this thing is bizarre. Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Whew. Okay. Well, that was a lot better than we've been doing. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, besides my parries needing to just be better, I don't think a level up would save me here, because I don't think it would give me any reasonable edge to make taking that additional time worth it, so we'll just try again. I think the cube is just gonna confuse me, so I'm just gonna go for it. At this point, I see no reason to wait. Ow. Yeah, some of this is just, I just need to get better. Yeah, because some of these parries, I should just be getting some of these parries rather than having this weird... Yeah, like this one I should have. Oh, I got that one that time. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Much better. That's really good, actually. Yeah, this thing is not okay. Okay, this is good. I need to stay on my toes, though. I need to stay on guard. Okay, please get lit on fire. Sir, please catch on fire. Even if it visually confuses me. There we go. Ah! That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. I'm okay with this. Good enough. I'll take it. This fight definitely reminds me more of fighting a Sekiro boss than anything else. Because it's all... If you're doing it right, it should be all parries. And... that's it. Drifter, how's it going today? Okay. I'm gonna take a moment and stretch, actually, while he does this, because I need to stretch my shoulders. Oh, God. Oh, but how's it going today, Drifter? Oh, boy. There we are. Time to fight the monkey. Hello. Let's hope this is the last time. Owie. Stop that. Day 2 of intermittent fasting, skipping breakfast, feeling hungry. No progress ever came easy. Interesting and impressive. I hope that you're able to make through that. I don't think I could do intermittent fasting, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna run away from that attack. I don't feel like even risking it with that one. Ah! Ow. Forgot about that one. Are you gonna come at me or what? Ow. Oh, God. God, it's the wind up on that one threw me. I parried too early. I noticed it too. Yeah. That's good though. Good that you're doing well though, but yeah, I don't think I could do that. I feel like my trouble is that I am a little shackled to my routine, you know, of my general food intake is very hard for me to shake. Especially nowadays. I think it's very hard for me to change certain habits of mine. Okay, okay, you know what? I am gonna do one thing. I think I would like to have... Well... I think if I'm gonna go buy things, I might as well just... I feel like at this point, it might just be good for me to just go level up, but... I feel like that would be kind of a waste of time, so we won't do that. We'll just play ball. Ow. You know, I thought that might have been a decent enough buffer for me, but I guess it wasn't. That's okay. Not too bad. Ow. Okay. There we go. First knockdown. Not too bad. Gonna whittle him down a little bit. Hate it when he does that, because sometimes you just get stuck in the loop. that parry timing is for some reason evading me. Ow. Eh, good enough. I'll take what I can get. Okay. Oh god. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. At this point, I'll just take what I can get. Okay. Sharpen. Let's... Oh god. Hello. I appreciate this. Please perish faster, sir. Please perish faster. Ah. I can't get greedy, though. I really can't get greedy. Oh, I blocked it. Well, that's good. Oh! I actually parried it. Okay. I'm cautiously optimistic. Ow. Good enough. I'll just take what I can get at this point. Yeah, he's gonna do that for a moment. Okay. Ah! I swear, I need to remember that he does that. The move does not make sense to me. Ah! Death. Okay, that was more than halfway, though. That was good. Trying to think, is there anything else I can... Trouble is that if I was to go level up, what would be the focus? Form changes are really unique. Yeah, no, the interesting thing is that he finds the body of a scrapped watchman, because this boss fight is a modification of the second boss fight. No, third. Yeah, because the scrapped watchman came after Mad Donkey and the circus, the parade master. It's technically a co-op of one of the earliest boss fights in the game with a modified moveset. Because he really... the spinning arm move I recognize immediately from that first time we fought the Scrapped Watchman, so... Can I just watch it power up itself? Kind of your fault. Yeah, I mean, that is also true. That is, like, categorically true. To be fair, I don't know what else we would do about it. Ow. You know what? Actually, I felt more comfortable with that on. I felt more comfortable with that on. Get lit on fire. Please. Ow. Eh, good enough. Ow. I guess to be fair, it doesn't really... Yeah, that's about right. Holy crap. Okay. I do think, though, that I guess to be fair, if I didn't kill it before, then I guess it would have just been a second phase of it being a menace. So... I guess it kind of works out either way. Thank you, Hecko. I do need to try and get a grip on the Amazon, how book sales on Amazon work, so I can appraise you guys when they go on sale. Ow. Because I don't control when Amazon does that. It's kind of weird. Okay, he's gonna go pick up the body of the Scrapped Watchman. Very cool. Very fun. Okay, sharpen. There we go. Ow. Ow. God, my parry timing on that moveset is so bad because he usually shoves me back into a wall. So I don't really have a good gauge on that parry timing. Okay. You have some more of the Flamberge on hand, so... Ow. Oh, wait, no, he does the... oh, wait, no. Okay, that worked. That worked. That's good. Good enough. Ow. Ugh. No, wait. Ah. Shame it's not as easy as sliding you a 10 and you slide back a book. Yeah, seriously. I wish that it was that easy. I wish that I could just, like, materialize a copy of the book in like, just materialize a copy of the book in someone's house and just be like, all right, just put the $10 in the machine. And then it just sends me a $10. Or whatever that I try to keep the prices, like, roughly equivalent in various countries, but it's, because it's weird. I'll just Venmo. I wish that it was, I wish that me making the book was that simple. I wish I had, like, a press. God, that would be the most... I feel like that would be the most premium thing to do, though. It would be take a copy of my own book, make a, like, by hand, like, printed version of it. As in, like, using, like, a printing press of some kind. And that is, like, and it's, like, signed. Just the most insane signed copy of a book possible. I don't even know where you'd buy something like that at this point, but ow, my face. I think I should lock in. I should. Ow. Can you don't? Yeah, if you do have a printer, you can do it behind the book and drops apart. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I mean, though. Is like it'd be the most intense amount of work for a singular book, given that like machines can just auto do it. Truly. Owie. I have bought a handbook book and obviously, but obviously it's blank, more along the lines of sketchbook. Those are very pretty, though. I do like those a lot. I do have... I don't mention them very often, but I do have a line of journals that I also made for writing in. And I keep forgetting to make a... I need to make a thing about them. Because I need to make a link or something, because I do use them. I use them. Because they're just like tiny little books for writing in. And I keep forgetting that I don't have anything on them. Reminds me of a Mist book with a cool blue leather cover. Oh, that's sick. What? I need to... I feel like at this point, it's because this boss fight has no story significance. He's just here. He's just in the way. This dude is just here, truly. I mean, granted, I did intrude on his swamp, but also, why is he in the landfill? The sewage is just here. He truly is just like a sewage monster. Ow. How about you don't? Oh, God. That, for some reason, that backhand is the... Why is it with backhands and just being the hardest thing to figure out? For some reason, trying to time the parry for that backhand just doesn't do it for me. I guess if I were to level up... If I were to level up anything, I think I would need to go level up... I haven't tuned into the live streams for a while. How's Geppetto doing? He's not very happy that... I will say that Geppetto's not happy that I grew my hair out. Which is actually quite literal. As you can see, I now have a luscious mane. Behold. Because I have been figuring out what humanity is. Which involves a lot of lying and listening to music. But basically, it's the Kind of feels like the soft equivalent to... kind of feels like I'm just kind of growing my hair out and listening to Rolling Stones, and that's pretty much what I've done. But Geppetto is not happy with that. He doesn't. He's not very pleased with that. He seems okay though for now, but I wonder how long that will last. Really, I'm just kind of. I kind of look more like I'd listen to Iron Butterfly more, but that if anybody knows Iron Butterfly, I will be very happy. Because that's one, for me, that feels like a deep cut for me. It's just like, mentioning Iron Butterfly. Man, I just realized, was there ever a stand in JoJo's named Thermal Binding Capacity Material? What is this and what is that? There we are. Wow. Yeah, we're just gonna go level up once for bookbinding. Oh, I see. Might need to look into that more. Might need to look into that. But, now I'm wondering if because I imagine Inagata Davida is probably a stand, but Iron Butterfly would be a cool one. I don't know how it would look, but it'd be kind of cool. I might take that one. If that's not already a stand. If it's not already a stand in JoJo's, I might need to take Iron Butterfly. No stand in the official manga, but there are fan stands of that name. That makes so much sense, though. Honestly, either Inagata Davida or Iron Butterfly. Honestly, either one makes so much sense being a stand name. It's so easy. And also, it works well for either gender. A stand would be Lachon. I would also... I feel like I cheat a little bit, because I actually have written songs that are considered rock, but they go for more classic rock, so... Okay, let's see. What do I need? What's my goal? 16,000 again. Okay. But, man. I haven't listened to Iron Butterfly in a while, though. Been a little bit. I feel like, though, the problem is if you turn on the recorded version of Inagata Davida, you're sitting yourself down for 48 minutes of music. And that guitar riff will be stuck in my head if I do that. Because the recorded version, let's say, to go the Aventurero. Oh, that's pretty good. I will say, yeah, apologies. I did have an interesting, I was just thinking music and I jumped a few steps. I had an interesting experience seeing something that felt like I was having a bit of a... I was remembering Stellar Glow a fair bit. Because there's a... I guess the context is that I play Honkai Star Rail. It is definitely one of those games that I am I'm excited about, because it's the one gacha game I allow myself to like just play a lot. Because it's an RPG and it's a gacha game, and I am free to play, so I'm okay. But there's a character in there named Robin who basically works like the Stellar Glow witches, where it's like, oh, it's like, oh, she sings and gives a buff to the party, but also she like exits the fight for a while, and it's like it reminded me, like, I went from music to that, and because I was like, oh yeah, I saw that today, and because the new update came out, and it's no spoilers for the story, but it's some of the best writing I've seen, and they just give it away for free. It's like, oh, just go download the game, and then it's like, oh, it's free. It's like, why would you give all? Why would you? It's like some games are $70 freaking for like some pretty decent writing, and then there's like freaking Hoyoverse just saying, hey, you want this for free? And it's like, what do you mean you're giving this for free? Oh god, wrong thing. It's like, it feels wrong that there's no money involved in that transaction. It's just your time. But but yeah. It just reminded me of that because of the music stuff, and I got it. I have inherited more than simply appearances from my grandmother. Slightly. I don't have much from my grandmother in terms of looks. I have my grandfather's height, but I have my grandmother's tendency to jump topics because it's like, oh, this tangential thing then hits another tangential thing, creating this arc of, ah, yes, I will now jump topics 3 steps over without explaining my process. Which, I have been wont to do many a time. But it's genetic. like the sense of humor, it is, it's a hand-me-down. I come from a long line of people with a very strange sense of humor. Let's see. I think I'm gonna need 2 more runs before we're done. I think. I feel bad having to grind like this, but I think that that was an item. I should go grab it. Go grab it. Be responsible. I do wonder, how are you guys finding this game so far? Like, from what you guys have been able to see in totality. Need to write the shit back to this game because I need to focus on it because it's as much as I could go off about anything that comes to mind. I think it's wise for me to go back a few steps. I did also see, well, God, I'm doing it again because my brain said, oh yeah, books, and then I did another 2-step and it's like, okay, come on. I keep doing it too. I think now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, oh, now I can. I've established a precedent, therefore I can do so with less explanation the next time. The writing trick. Do you think... I do think the items we're getting we might be able to do something with. At the very least, we're restocking on the thing that lets us get rid of our poison, essentially. Okay, 8K right now. We have a bunch of items to sell, so... I could, theoretically, I could cheat and sell a bunch of the gold fruit coin. Because I could sell the gold fruit coin and just turn that all into money. Because it's 100 ergo per gold fruit coin. With 60, I could get 6,000. If I'm not mistaken? Yeah, it'd be 6,000. I don't know why my brain... That's such basic math. I don't know why I'm... But, I need to think about doing that, though, because I think that would just fast-track us to being done with grinding. Ow. Love the game's designs, I love the game's designs and concepts of Souls-like aren't as enticing to watch in terms of gameplays there to play. I think that is a fair point. I will say that for me personally, if I were to watch like this game, I don't know if I'd be as locked in. But I also think that for some, the trouble is that the skill floor of the game is a barrier for entry for some. And I know for some it's nice to be able to either commiserate in the struggle to get through, or being able to see someone who can, who can make the steps through that journey with less issue. And that can be it's both entertaining and also encouraging, because it means that, okay, well, I can see how somebody did it, and through this observation, I can maybe I can take that chance and go try it again. And it kind of depends, I think. I know for me, watching this game, I think is less enticing. But then again, I'm also far more on the side of, unless I physically cannot play the game, or it's a game that I would like to learn about first before jumping in, I prefer to play. I mean, I know that I've discussed a couple times the troubles I have of watching, especially movies. I know that movies and TV shows, I think TV especially now, I have a hard time doing so because I really like to be part of the action. And I think part of the appeal of these games is the setting up a personal mountain and declaring that you will climb it. Because that's the beauty of the game, is that you will be the one to surmount this peak. And that's the beauty of it. But for some people, that just isn't, like, this level of difficulty isn't for them. And I can't really begrudge them for it, because I feel like for some people this is fun, and for other people, this would be a weekend of torment. Or months, depending on what they, how far they get in the game and how long they try. You've probably been to watching mystery shows, then I consider myself a participant in them. Yeah, I think when the story makes you actively participate in the tale, that is good. I can't say spoilers. God. Because the thing is that if a story has questions and establishes questions and allows you to either try to figure the answer out, and so I really like it when a story doesn't try to just move out of the way of where it's going because they're worried that somebody will figure it out before they get there. It's like, it's not an interesting twist if you see this murder happen, and then the twist is that, oh, it was actually the clown across the street who, like, fired a gun at some time or something. It's like, oh, we wanted to subvert your expectations in a way that you couldn't predict. Whereas having that prediction power, it's satisfying for either way. And because, it's a logic thing as well. Ow. I feel like this bear would get tired at some point of me having to fight him over and over again. Ow. Okay. But I can't give spoilers for it, but because I played it earlier, but the thing I was talking about with Honkai Star Rail, there's a twist in that once, because it literally just says, oh yeah, here's this one detail you might have forgotten from the beginning of this arc of the game. And then they're like, oh yeah, here's this detail. And this sudden revelation, with all the information you've gathered, is enough for you to realize the grand move. And it's one of those things where if you were really paying attention, you might have been able to guess it. But the fact alone is, it's so satisfying when you're made a participant in the story, not just mechanically, but as part of the deduction process. I think, I think mystery shows, you are correct on that. Well, and I guess to be fair, one of the few TV shows I do hold in high regard is NCIS. Even if some of it isn't really what would be considered, like, mystery proper, I don't think. But I think I watched a fair bit of it when I was a kid, and I still really like it. Specifically the original run of it. I didn't really watch Los Angeles or New Orleans. I didn't really like it that much. I don't know. By that point, I also just wasn't ready to move to a new cast. I was also in high school, so I think that was also part of it, because I was just too busy. Because I devoted time to video games almost exclusively by that point. But I think even outside of the mystery genre, when a story is willing to ask you questions and give you intrigue without, and, have you, it's the loop of answering questions and asking them. And being able to keep that exciting. Because we can even look to, we can actually look to a example we talk about all the time on this stream and on this channel is, I look at JoJo's Part 3 a lot for that, where a lot of the episodes are monsters of the week, but the intrigue is, okay, what can they do and how do they do it? And then how do the good guys win? How does our team win? Ow. And I think that's a great example of being able to show, okay, here's how a story can set up these things and have a mystery or have questions that need to be answered, but not necessarily be like all about the question, but just having like being able to keep the action engaging. I think the other one, it's weird though, because some movies and TV shows, I can appreciate the lack of just like there's certain things about it that like in terms of the goofiness, or there's a certain quality that I can really appreciate. There's one recently, there's a movie I've went back, I actually watched, I actually took time to watch it this last weekend because I watched a video about it and I wanted to watch it because I was curious to it. It was called The Thief and the Cobbler. The Cobbler and the Thief. It was made by a guy named Richard Martin. I think I got the name right, yeah. But there's been strides online to remake the movie, like on YouTube, and like piece it together as it was originally meant to be. And it's just like the original cut, not the like the recobbled project, not the Disney one. But just watching it was just like, it's like even if the story itself wasn't too surprising, or you know, it wasn't this massive, you know, it wasn't insanely, you know, crazy as a story, but the thing about it that caught me off guard was the way it was animated, because it's just like, oh, it's just wow. Because I'm sitting there looking at it and it's just like a visual treat. It's just interesting. Also, the main character Tack is kind of cool. I like him. He's nice. He's a nice little dude. I like him. But I thought that was an interesting, yeah. The Thief and the Cobbler is kind of a lesson in why ambition can kill a project. Well, and I appreciated it because I was looking at it from the perspective of I already know that, and I looked at him and I know that. I have to kind of step into talking a bit personally. I know that the person I was before I went to college would have ended up like him. Before the last 8 years, I know that the person, that idealist that I was when I first left, I think that person would have done that. Would have done that same idea of, I'm going to perfect this thing until it's ready. I think I would have done that. Which, thinking about it, I'm grateful that I never did. But yeah, no, it's exactly a lesson in, like, you cannot make true perfection in that way. There we go. Whew. There we go. But the true ambitions of that project are just mind-boggling to me. But I do think that it's wonderful that the project found second life later. The Kyle Project is kind of the only way that film can come to fruition, because you need a lot of volunteer passion. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, very precisely though. Like it's one of those projects that couldn't have existed without like dedication, without true dedication. Okay, I'm gonna heal before I go to the second phase. Ow. Heck. Good enough. We'll take it. Okay. We're going to heal, and I'm going to sharpen. Okay. Ow. But yeah, I think that's very, that's just exactly how it is. Heck. Not my best move. Ow. God, it's that delay again. Oh god. Oh god. You can parry that? Oh, that's good. You can slow down, sir. Thank you. Okay. Very excellent. Ow. Ow, ow. I really hate it when he backs you up in a corner and you can't really... Okay, this is bad, because he's going to make that final charge. Yep, that could have been dangerous. Okay. Oh, no. Ah, no, that was bad. That was a better run, though. I think using the special grindstone on the first phase was a good move. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, but that project is just insane to look at. But it's one of those truths, though, that if you're going to make... I think the true way a magnum opus is made is that you have to let people in. I don't think my greatest work will ever happen because I get too perfectionist with it. I think my best work will come when I step back and say, the best work will come when it's ready. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get rid of that real quick. Ow. God, that timing. I really just need to run away when that happens. I don't think it's good for me to stay close to him at all. Ow. Okay. Yeah, but the fire damage is doing a ton of work. Holy crap. Ow. Heck. Oh, what the? I thought I dodged. Okay, that might have screwed me. That might be a problem. Ugh. But yeah, I've been watching that recently. I watched it once. I watched certain clips of it a few times because it was interesting to me to view that animation. Okay, and then nope, too late. Ah, jeez, man. This first phase was really good. Not that. Okay. I'm gonna just top off now at this point. Probably a good idea. It would almost be better for me to just hold on to my... I almost feel like it'd be better to block that rather than just parry it. I feel like at a certain point it's just worth it to just parry it, to just at least take less damage. I do not know why that timing is so bad for me. I think it's just because of the way his arm goes back and hangs. Like, he's not going for me instantly. He hangs there, which I'm starting to remember that was the same problem I had fighting the Scrapped Watchman the first time. It was that hanging motion that he would do, where he would delay his moves in a specific way. And it wouldn't make sense to me because it's not to a timing or a pattern, it's to his motion. I know it was maybe a little blinding as a concept. I don't want to take any of the other projects I've done in the Lives of Touch for granted. That's what the way people talk about striving for a magnum opus. It's the kind of thing that only a couple creatives out there. Yeah, exactly. I think that's a fair point. That's an astute observation. I think, to me, it's kind of a weird way to put it, but if I were to ever say that I had some sort of like overarching, this is the best thing I ever did with my, oh god, well that was just bad timing. If I ever would be able to say that I had something that was the best thing I've ever worked on, it would just be the fact alone that I had a career to work on like that. Like, I don't think it would ever be one singular work. I think it would be the fact alone that I did all the stuff I've done. I think that would be what I'd consider the grand overarching work. Almost like the fact that I got to do all this thing itself was itself the work that I consider my finest work. But I think I'm also I'm a bit of a freak when it comes to like the way that my work is done, because I'm not being commissioned or paid or like specifically paid, but I'm not being like directed in any other way than where the wind takes me, which is very poetic and fancy, but it's kind of true, because if I have a project that I fancy more than anything else, I go do it. I'm not binded by any of my past successes to go do other things. Which is a very liberating thing, and it may change over time, of course. You know, there may be a project somewhere that changes that, but I'm grateful that right now, my greatest work is that I've made somebody happy. Oh god, no. Ow. Sir, can you please stop jumping around? Okay, go for the thing. There we go. Stomp his J's. Good enough. Much better. Get lit on fire, please. Ow! God bless America! God, okay. I got greedy. I wanted to go for it. I wanted to go get some actual damage in, but I think that second phase especially, I just need to focus on parries. I think it'll be parry, and then once I see that I can stagger him, then I go for it, but oh god, it's so tempting though when I see that he's open. It's like, okay, go for an attack or something so I can, you know, round him down a little more, but I really think that I need to drink some more water really quick. Hang on. I would do something to, like, pump the heart rate, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna try, like, get the blood flowing. I'm gonna, like, trying to, like, tense my muscles up. Oh, God. I need to stretch my hands, actually. I just noticed that. Hands are stiff. So I can feel it in my wrists and fingers that I've stiffened up, so hang on. Like, even though I've been playing for 3 hours, got a little bit... was not loosened up, so I need to... I think that's my greatest fear as a creator, is that I'd ever get blinded to that level. That someday I would feel like, oh, this is gonna be my greatest work ever, or something. You know, it's like, every work is my greatest work ever. I made it. I made the thing. I made my next thing. It of course gets to take the next status as the greatest thing. It's the newest. At least that's how I think. Ow. Okay, that was a bit of a trade, but I will take it. Okay, that's better. Ow. Ow. Okay, well, that's just mean. Well, that's just mean. Okay, the blade is sharpened. The way he slides, too, you know, it's like something that he gets to do that. Ow. Oh, I really whiffed the parry timing on that one. What the heck was that? That was just hideous. Ow. And the dodge timing on that one was very late. I'll take that. That's good. Okay. One more time with style. Oh boy. Okay. Ow. I know this move. I can do this move. Ow. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that one was rough. I think it feels a little bit sad too, because I don't have... I know there's one place I probably missed an item or two, but I don't want to go in there. Because there's one thing I could go do just to, like, give myself something. Give myself a treat of exploration, but... Oh boy. I think the Fireblade might need to stay for... I think if I use the Fireblade for first phase, and the... I think if I save the Flamberge for the second phase so I can try to proc... When he's, like, doing all that running, I could probably proc it, maybe, but... That seems almost like wishful thinking in a weird way. Okay, good enough. I'll take it. Ow. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Hey, there we go. All right, that's feeling a lot better. But yeah, I do think that talks of a magnum opus are... I think the trouble is that the idea of the magnum opus comes from a collection of artists who... It is their life's work to make the greatest thing possible. And I think that for those artists, it's chasing the possibility of their most magnificent piece that allows them to keep making things, but I do think it also binds them in a way. It locks them in because how are they going to make their greatest thing? Okay, don't get greedy. Get greedy. The opportunity will present itself. Right there. There we go. Okay, and now this is the phase I have to use Flamberge. Well, that isn't a great start. Best to play it safe there, honestly. Ow. Please catch on fire, sir. God. I think the worst thing is if somebody else decides what your best thing was. You know, I think that's where I would say is like, that's where it's too much. The idea that somebody else decides what your best thing is. That I think would be very imprisoning as an artist. That somebody else says, hey, this is your best piece ever, and it's like, thanks. I don't think so, but very cool. Oh god. Okay, heal. Oh god. I thought he was gonna keep doing the thing. Sharpen up. Okay. Oh, nuts and bolts. It was that one attack. It's that one combo string, too, that I have the bad time parry timing. That was probably the best one I've done. That was probably the... Huh. Thinking of... We were talking about magnum opuses, and now I'm just thinking about... How do I know what the best run I've done is? How does one decide that? Because... Like, even with stuff like this, where it's, you know, the repetition of a skill until you master it, how do you decide... How do we decide what's the best run? What was it... What would be the... What was the outlook of that particular play? I kind of taking it to the similar concept. You know, when you're watching a game and you're watching people go through the moves, and with hindsight, you can say, okay, yeah, if you made this move here and this move here, of course you would have won. But you don't know that in the moment. The one I'm thinking about right now is specifically that I had that heal. I think that the fact that I had that heal at that point was very good for me in the fight. Ow. Really? Oh, that might just be... Oh, never mind. I got it that time. It's a lot easier when I can see his arms. When I can see his arms, I can parry that a lot easier. There we go. Thankfully, I'm getting more acquainted with his tells. Ow. Oh, that's good. I can do this combo pretty often. This is fine. Wow. Okay, that feels very good. Okay. Okay, I am going to top off on heals. I'm gonna top off because I'd rather be topped off at this point. Weapon durability's maxed out. Okay, what's he gonna go for first? Ow. Oh, of course I... Nope. Ah, I thought I could parry it. I really shouldn't go for that one. That one's so risky to parry. If I see him doing that, I need to just dodge. That one is so risky. Okay, that's the combo I was having trouble with. Ooh, okay. Get lit on fire, please. Get lit on fire. Ow. I'll take it. I'll just light him on fire. Ow. Ugh. Ah. Okay. Ow. No, okay. No, I was so focused in on trying to get that. I got too focused in on, I saw his health bar go white and I got too focused in on that. Oh, that was so bad of me. Okay. No, the tough thing is trying to justify just throwing myself at this, because in the back of my mind sits the thought that I should just go level up, but it feels to me like this boss fight is within reach. I can do it, I just need to get there. Okay, at least he's coming here, that's good. Ow. Doesn't help when I screw up like that. This is fine. This is not fine. This is less than ideal, actually. Bad. Okay, jeez. Definitely feels like this fight is. It feels like also just that it doesn't feel as. It doesn't feel like the same level of rewarding as some of the other fights, but just a little bit of damage. Maybe just because it's... Ow. God. Maybe just because I'm getting fatigued with this one. In a different way that some of the other boss fights would have tired me out. Whew. Okay. I only need to sharpen... Oh, that's less than ideal, but I'll take it. Hello again. Ow. I'm not really sure what he was doing there, but it definitely hit me a lot. Okay, well that works. I'll take it. Feels weird that one will work, but ow. Balls. Nope. Ah, God bless America. It's tough too when the boss fight takes... It feels weird that boss fights in this game generally take this long. I feel like it's a strangeness for sure, where the boss fight itself takes just a long time. Because whether or not I'm grinding, it's so much time devoted to a singular boss fight. But at the very least, I feel like I'm getting better. I think it's just every boss fight, it's learning their patterns and their rhythms. And for some reason with this one, I can't quite put my finger on why, But the speed of this thing does not make sense to me. This is the speeds and the rhythms that this thing goes at doesn't really add up to me. At the very least, the first phase I'm getting better at. I think it's the combination of additions to... It's the combination of additions to the second phase that is really tiring me out a little bit. I am definitely noticing that the second phase's movement, it for some reason just... It's like it tires me out in a weird way. I like it when the boss plays keep away. I appreciate it. I feel like it's weird when an entity like this starts playing keep away. It feels a little... It almost feels a little bit backhanded, almost. You know, like it... Like the boss fight is just like, well, I could kill you. I could kill you. But why do that when I could just really extend this experience a little bit more? Okay, that's right, you can't do that. Get lit on fire, please. And suffering. Whew, okay, that's better. Man, I just realized he's not even halfway dead yet. Holy crap. How the heck? How? Ow. Need to remember that it's only light attacks. Well, at least for that section, for that attack type. Ow. That attack scares me. Like, genuinely, that attack scares me. Okay. We're almost to another heal. Okay. Almost to the next heal. Okay. Doing good, doing good. Might need to play a little bit of keep away from him so I can... Oh yeah, oh, we are so back, baby. Oh, just give me... I don't care anymore. I got to have 2 ripostes. I do not care. 2 fatal attacks. Oh, my flamberges. Look. I was not paying attention to my resources. You know what? No, I'm gonna just back away from that. I don't need to deal with that. Ow. Oh my god, he cornered me. He cornered me. God bless America. Okay. Well, that's not great. Oh god. Yeah, that one was just battle luck. That one was battle luck. Okay. I guess my question... I guess I have a secondary question for this one. Up and attack. Is there anything I could... I guess... Let me think critically. If there's anything I could do that would make this easier, I think the one thing that could make my job... I need to think. What can I... If I were to go level up, what would I even go get? Because... what seems to be failing me the most right now? Because the most that seems to be the problematic is... I would say... maybe the Legion arm could do a little bit more damage when I need it, but... and that would be leveling up Advance, which would be fine, maybe? But that one, that feels like a bit of a stretch anyway, because it feels like that is... feels like that's a bit of an excuse, like a crutch. Oh, I really need to use the freaking... I did that too early again. That's a new problem. Oh, I just realized that I'm getting fatigued. I'm getting fatigued because I don't... my parries get off. I noticed that I parried too early when I'm not focused. Okay. Alright, pull it back in. There we go. We're good. We're good. Okay, just needed to take a moment to get my brain back in order. Okay. You're good. Ow. Yeah, sometimes though, that charge attack has the jankiest hitbox though, because sometimes he'll just start cornering you with it, which is weird. Twice in a row with that, that's not good. Nope, okay. I don't think this run I have much confidence in at all, if I'm being honest. Like, I might be able... I can get the second phase for sure, but... ow. I don't think I'm gonna beat second phase. I don't think I have the... I don't think I have the resources nor the stamina mentally. At least for this attempt. If I get really lucky with his attack pattern, I might be okay. I do know that I can parry him in that, which is... I can parry that too, which is insanely scary to me. Ow. Good enough. Better than my usual attempts, so I'll take it. I kinda wonder if fire even works on this section. Oh boy, okay. Because this part does make me legitimately wonder if fire even helps. Ow. I almost feel like I need to bait him with that. I almost feel like I can bait him with that. Holy crap. Yeah, good enough. Nope, God. I'm realizing the problem is that if he gets me backed up to a wall, the camera moves in, and he also... I lose sight of his arms, and I'm noticing my problem is that I'm using his arms as my gauge for his attacks. I should be using his shoulders, because his shoulders would tell me exactly which arm he's swinging with and how he's going to do it. I don't need to look at his hands. It's... God, it's one of the most... It's one of the first things I learned when I was doing... It's one of the first things I learned in actual martial arts was I don't look at the hands. You don't look at the furthest point of the limb that's attacking you is not the point you should be looking at. The, like, center of mass will tell you everything you need. I mean, heck, that's what I'm doing in the first phase. Why am I not doing that in the second phase? Is that... It's exactly what it is. Ow. This fight is definitely, man, man. That's all. That's what I got for it. Man out of 10. Truly, it's definitely not the. It's. I think the only problem I have with it is that it has no bearing on the story at large. It's just in the way. That's, I think, what's frustrating me so much, is that this thing is a two-phase boss fight that's just on the way to a more important place. Like, there is something far more important past this ding-dong, and this guy is just blocking me because he can. I give it a damn out of man. You know what? That's a fair point. That's a fair rating. Genuinely fair rating. Like, I would not be so adverse to this boss fight if it wasn't for the fact that he has there is no meaning. It's just he's just a monster. He's just here. He's just in the way. That's the thing what's frustrating me, is that he's not even... He's like, this thing is just like if like a Florida dude just decided to throw hands because you existed. Like that, there's no reason. No rhyme, no reason, just death. He's your XP boost. Yeah, seriously. He's just enough XP. Truly. You know what's even worse? The amount of ergo I'm probably gonna get from this fool is probably not gonna be worth the effort. Truly. Like, I need to keep circling in the way of Demickey. Man do be in the way. Oh god. Oh, he's on fire. Oh, wait. He caught on fire? I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm actually genuinely surprised that he actually got lit on fire. Oh, that's not too bad. That's good. That's the first one of this phase, so that's good. Holy smokes. Okay, one heavy. Knock it. Greedy. Okay, heal up. Oh god, heal up. Whoosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, getting better. Getting better. Okay, I just had to hold there. I really just had to hold. Ow. Just back it up. Just back it up. It's fine. It's okay to back up. It's okay. I have to remind myself it's okay. Okay. Go for it. Stomp him. Okay. Okay, don't get greedy. Just land a light attack. It's okay. Land the lights. It's okay. Back it up. Just back off. I'm just gonna back off. I do not need that smoke. In the slightest. Oh god. Heal it up, heal it up, heal it up. Okay, these are good. I like these. These are fine. Okay, Sharpen up. There we go. Okay, good enough. I'll just take it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Regain a little health. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I gotta lock in. Nope, back it up. Oh no. Stop, die, just die. Oh. God, I don't even smoke. Why do I feel like I need a cigarette after that?
I knew you'd do it. Finally, the last hero weapon is in my hand.
Alidoro, if I was allowed, I'd kill you right now. I will kill you where you stand. Swear to God, Alidoro, I do not need your snark right now. How'd you even get behind him anyway?
I knew you'd do it. I had a feeling you'd be the perfect bait. I got what I wanted thanks to you. The last hero weapon is finally in my hand. I knew where it was, but I didn't dare lay my hands on it. The swamp is too dangerous. Someday soon, you'll see. You have my thanks. And you've earned a nickname. Alidoro's. See you at the hotel. Thank you for your help. Let's go back to the hotel and...
I want to take that dog mask and shove it where the sun don't shine. You used me as bait. You know what? Screw you. I'm going inside. What else is even in here? And the bot... Well, what? That's only... Wait, that's only... Wait, how many... I got 1 level up's worth from this idiot. Are you serious? Oh, whatever. Oh, hey, there's an item over there. Let's go just look around. I like how he's like, see you at the hotel, friend. And it's like, oh, yeah, I mean... Yes, I'm quite... Friggin... Okay. At least we got through it. I'm okay with that. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna just... I just want to get out of here, man. I'm gonna go look around down here. And then I'll go back to the hotel after I take a gander down here. I think this is worthwhile to go look. Huh. What is down here? Good gracious, why are you on fire? Or burnt, rather, but still. Ow. I think I should just go back at this point. I think I should just go back to the hotel. This is just... This feels like a whole different area, which is weird. I don't really know why there's another area here. Huh? Oh, door. You know what? Yeah, I'll just be back. I'll just be back in a moment. I'll be back in a moment. I'll go check that out in a moment. I think I'm gonna go do that. I should probably double check also. I'm gonna check something very quickly. Let me look at the Hotel Krat on the Stargazer. Alidoro, Vanini, Antonia. Let's see. I gotta go talk to everybody. I'm gonna go talk to Antonia first, because I know she won't make me mad. Hello.
Come here, child. This is my first chance to get a proper look at you. It's a shame my illness kept me from seeing such a handsome gentleman. Oh, to be young again. You are responsible for this miracle. You have no idea how much it means to me. I have to stay seated as I feel a little lightheaded, but I feel the vigor I thought I'd lost forever. Thank you.
Well, that's just lovely.
If Krat ever holds a proper ball again, I hope you'll ask me for a dance.
I feel like that was enough of a reward for me today. I got to play piano for the nice lady, and I got to help her with her illness.
People have no thanks for keeping.
I appreciate her a lot. Hey, Alidoro, you freaking jerk. What's going on?
I found the last treasure thanks to you. The saber. A precious artifact from overseas. It'll always remind me of the rascal who stole it, then fell into the nest. I tried to save him, but I failed. Let the punishment fit the crime, I say. And in a twist of fate, you must become the weapon's true owner. A great weapon calls for...
The saber? What saber are you talking about, dude? Two dragon sword. What's this thing? Precious sword that was at the Grand Exhibition Gallery. They say it was a saber commander from a quiet eastern land. The sea remembers the vow of the warrior. The general rose up with the dragon to protect the people and a lonely victory. This one's the puppet devouring green hunter's ergo. Ghost walk amulet. Fury attack dodge available. Fury attack dodge. Interesting. I mean, I guess I could take this weapon. I don't really want it, but... it's nice. Pretty cool. I mean, I guess... let me check something really quick. Well, how much would it be if I crack it? So either 10,000 ergo or a sword that I'm probably not going to use. You know what? Keep your sword. Keep your sword and your secrets. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Keep your sword and your freaking... Keep your sword and your nonsense. I'm straight up going somewhere else.
By the way, do you remember when I mentioned my partner?
Oh, she actually met someone. She actually got him. Holy crap.
His last location was Krot Central Station. But my gear won't protect me from the petrification disease there. Can you find him for me? Thanks. My partner's name is Atkinson. I think he was trying to secure an escape route. Look for him around Krot Central Station.
Okay. I need to level up. Actually, you know, I should sell some stuff so I can level up maybe twice.
You made the right choice. She is so happy. I know now what a glorious feeling it is to wish for the happiness of someone you care for. Perhaps it's presumptuous for a puppet to call that feeling love. I am happy enough just...
I feel like this was reward enough for me. This is...
Thank you for saving her. And for guiding me through this emotion. No matter what fate brings, serving her, welcome.
Honestly, this was reward enough. Like, it wasn't exactly an extrinsic reward, like ergo, or like it directly. It was not ergo or any form of, you know, like genuine. It wasn't any form of reward that could be quantified. But this was nice. Honestly, this was worth it. This makes it that. Just the satisfaction of a good deed done feels good enough to me. I'm okay with this. I'm also going to sell this gold coin fruit so I can level up twice. We'll go grab more from the tree, but... Thank you, Paulandina. I'm going to go grab more fruit from tree. We do need to talk to Vanini, so I will talk to him in a moment. He takes a while to talk, so I have to save up for it mentally. But I think that you know what? It took us a couple hours to do that, but I'm happy. I do think I'm gonna run stream a little. I might run stream a tiny bit longer, just so I can, like longer than usual, just so I can see the next area.
No. Can it be? It can. Are you hurt anywhere? Ha! You never fail to surprise me, compagno.
Yes.
Now, allow me to return the surprise. This little wonder creates a lead-acid battery in a flash. The golden ergo is the purest form of power we can use, and it's nearly perfect. We could power a city block with this. You see, the alchemists ordered transportation from me, powered by this. I'm not sure, but maybe it's still in their underground base. Just one problem with the base. I don't know exactly where it is. I don't know when exactly either. I had to just hand it over immediately after the
I'm so
launching
confused, but
ceremony.
yes.
After all, I am the prince of the Krat social scene, and I surrendered to their mysticism. There, it's done. Now take it.
Take it?
A secret alchemist's underground lair. That sounds like something Antonia might well have heard of. You'd better
I don't know
ask her
exactly or
about it.
inexactly. Golden lead acid battery. Intriguing. I am so confused. I like how he's like, exactly or inexactly. Just, alright, yeah, it's about as accurate as I presumed.
No matter what, sir, welcome.
Can I buy anything else here? No. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Exactly or inexactly?
I heard what happened at the exhibition. How frightful. It's no wonder you're trying to track down the alchemists. I'll tell you one thing. Many secrets are buried in the city of Krat. The same goes for this hotel. Beneath us, there is a passage.
Might as well say I know where it's not.
Base of the
That's fair.
It's where Ergo's vein was first discovered, long ago. Until the petrification disease, the hotel worked hand in hand with the alchemists. But I didn't know they'd be so corrupt. Everything changed when Simon became their leader. Oh, I thought the survivors of the exhibition would be different. But they're just as corrupt. The passageways to the underground base are locked from their side. We can't get through unless they open.
That seems like a weird thing to do, but...
And the underground base is the only way to embark for the Isle of Alchemists. If we find the right alchemist, perhaps we can get that.
We just gotta find someone we can...
I heard that some of them occupy the collapsed tower of the train station.
Okay.
And the collapse makes me wonder whether they had something to do with the recent earthquake. Look into it, won't you?
You know what? I will. Thanks, Grandma. I don't know whether to call her mom or grandma because she kind of de-aged. Benjamin Button's situations kind of confuse me. Okay, there's nothing else we can do in Hotel Krat. It is time for me to level up twice? Yeah, twice. Okay, cool. Okay, what can I level up that would be the most efficient right now? I just need to look at something very quickly. Part of me wants to do this because it's a +3, it's 3 points of damage, increases Legion arm, and my defenses go up about, they go up pretty well. I think I'll do that. This is good. Okay, and now we'll switch out the arm. Switch Legion arm. Got the Fulminous again. Yeah, let's go back to the nest. We'll run a little bit longer. I think what we'll do is when we get to the next Stargazer, we'll call it, I think. Won't go too much longer. I would like to see where we're going next, at the very least. I think that would be a good idea. I like that Vanini's description basically was, I know where it is and is not, but only so much that I don't exactly know where it isn't. It's like, if you don't know where it isn't, then isn't that the same as... It's like that that conversation with Pinocchio in... Well, funny that it's the Pinocchio from Shrek. From Shrek the Third, where he's like, well, I happen to maybe know where it is and isn't. Like, it's such a tongue twister that by the time he's done, it's just like, what is he talking about, man? Remember that Pinocchio being one of the most confusing things to look at for me. I think it was just because it's like, he's just the weirdest boy possible. And is out here backhanding me. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. It's just like... How do you stop yourself from lying? Alright, just answer in such a vague way that you can't really say, but you definitely said it. In a way that is impossible to understand. Into the breach. Hello. Oh! Why did he have to rush him like that? Okay. Man, he is dead. He is like... He is extremely dead. I don't know why I was staring at that. Just, oh, he's really dead. Huh. Well, this isn't ominous or anything. Huh. What's this way? This feels like the wrong way to go, so I want to look here first. Ooh! Oh, it was the right way to go. The wrong way. I do not regret destroying the Sanctus statue. Stop it being used for humans. Across the wide ocean from just one God save that child. Well, that's nice. I almost ran into that hole. Huh? Simon Manus's mom just stepped out of bed or something. Jeez. Am I really stooping to yo mama jokes about the main villain of this game? Finally clocked out for them. Ah, excellent. That's marvelous. I'm grateful that I'm grateful that you were. Was it at least were you able to? How are things? I don't know how to. I realize now how often I talk to people about work, and it is infrequent. Oh. Huh. How did he get shoved in there like that? Poor guy. Yeah, this is nice. It was a good night tonight. That's good. X is hard to read because of the bloodstains. I read that very quickly, and now I kind of wish I didn't. That's good. Whew. We were able to beat that boss fight from earlier, by the way. That feels... I feel pretty good about myself, I'm not gonna lie.
Did you feel that?
What the?
An ergo amplification effect coming from Krot Central Station.
Sophia, how are you talking into my brain?
I wonder if the alchemists are plotting something again.
Well, that was not...
Please, investigate that area.
Well, that's gonna have to wait for next time, but that's a great cliffhanger. That's a great way to leave off. Okay, so there was another earthquake and an ergo amplification event. Whatever that means. Okay, let me title screen because it saves. Put this down. Alrighty. Whew. Okay, so we got a lot done today. I do think that boss fight was... That one was tough, but I think it was well worth it. I fought through it, and I feel accomplished and proud. So thank you all for coming by. Saturday I was on clock for 1.5 before the shooting happened. Groups is bad blood between them, just had to pull out guns. Oh god. The world's been really chaotic lately. Not just like from the personal to the grand scale. The world's been a little crazy. But I hope that stream today and, you know, all the and, you know, streams in general, I hope that for everybody who comes in, I hope that we were able to unwind a little bit here. Sit outside the stresses for a little while and return to them when we're ready. Because the world's crazy is pretty crazy, but thankfully we can sit in a library, a virtual library, and take a little bit of time to just settle down. enjoy a story or two. It's actually been it's been an anchoring point for me to be able to sit with a story, play through it, see it. It's been good. So tomorrow is more Persona 3. Just to go over schedule stuff, of course. More Persona 3. I'm excited to read your book. It made for a good birthday gift. Happy belated birthday. And I'm really hoping. Wish I could enjoy more during stream, but only work during work nights. Well, no worries. I appreciate everyone who comes by. You know, it's like if someone comes in, they have the ability to talk, or they, you know, whether some people just need to just lurk in, they listen in, you know, and that's I think it's the greatest compliment that someone wants to have me on as their sound of choice. I think that's very exceptional. And Crooked, I hope you really enjoy the book. I'm proud of my work, and I'm hoping that it makes you happy or makes you think, or in some cases I know that with philosophy, I think the one thing I hope one day is that somebody reads a chapter in that book or any book I read and just pops on stream and is like, I disagree with you, and I want to talk about it, and it's like, good. I've been waiting for this. Because that's the fun of it. Philosophy is meant to be alive. The nice thing is, especially if someone disagrees with my line of thinking, then that means that they read it and weren't just taken in by words. They read it and thought about it and said, I don't think I agree, and I want to talk about it. That's nice. Let's see. Should probably wind down. Schedule. I said Thursday. Tomorrow is Persona 3. We got to a new area there. That'll be fun. Sunday is playing with viewers. We're doing another Yu-Gi-Oh stream. I've been putting together some new decks to play. One of them is very old school. It's like, I don't think it's going to do super well. But I built it old school because I really prefer it. I prefer it that way, personally. But one of them is a little bit more modern, and not like super modern, but I'm very excited to show them off on stream and get to hang out with everyone on Sunday. Yeah. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end, of course. Alright. For pre-synchro era. I think synchro era for me was that was probably peak Yu-Gi-Oh, like playground Yu-Gi-Oh. I think synchro era, there is specifically, it's when the first starter deck with Junk Warrior came out. That was like peak Yu-Gi-Oh because I was in middle school when that came out. And I remember like the first time I busted out the Junk Synchron combo, it was like, what do you mean you're special summoning? What is this? And it was this era of speed, but old cards still felt like they were still part of the game. Because even with Synchro Monsters, it wasn't like those early ones, they weren't moving the game too much yet. I like that. Yeah, the deck I built was basically, I started around Metal Raiders and Magic Ruler. You were around at the beginning of the game then, holy crap. That man was playing the earliest sets possible. Oh my. I really like the older sets. There was a video I saw once that was it was a Yu-Gi-Oh draft game where you simulate drafting cards in a virtual setting. Like you draft the cards digitally using a site to open packs with the same odds and chances. And then you build the deck in Master Duel and you play with decks using old sets, like from Gravity Bind deck. That's an intellectual choice right there. Holy crap. Old school Gravity Bind decks, I feel like, given what I've seen at the highest levels of Yu-Gi-Oh play, I feel like a Gravity Bind deck would actually confuse the crap out of somebody. I feel like Gravity Bind would unironically confuse somebody really hard. Because I've played against players where they don't read card effects. And Gravity Bind is one that if you don't read what it does, it just... it really does turn people's decks into bricks. Very interesting. But, yeah, I built a, for Sunday, I built an Elemental Heroes deck that is very old school. Like, it is very old. First time playing with it, it shut everyone down. Yeah, especially if you had, like, the level 3 and lower monsters that could attack directly. And just kind of just poke them over the walls. Absolutely game-changing. I remember one of the first memories I had of playing the game. There was a guy I knew who tried to play... He was playing Morphing Jar number 2. And I just remember... Rainbow Flower. That's a good one. But he was trying to play Morphing Jar, and I just remember that the counter around it was... Ironically, Drill... I think it was... It was one of those monsters that destroys... Oh boy, a dice roller. Yeah, Morphing Jar... Well, Morphing Jar is the one that sends everything back to the deck. For one to attack directly. That's a good one. That was back in the day, too. That's... with Gravity Bind is fantastic. But... I also built an Ojama deck that is... I was testing it out and online, and... I got to get off a card. I got to resolve a card that I never have seen work in real life. There is a card for the Ojamas called Ojama Delta Hurricane. I've never seen anyone ever play it successfully. And I got to pull it off against a current modern deck. And so Ojama Delta Hurricane, it's like you have 3 specific monsters on the field. If they're all on the field, it destroys everything your opponents control. It's just... It's the dumbest card possible. And I actually pulled it off, and it... I probably will not see that on Sunday, but... Oof. It was very cool. I felt very cool. Given the Ojamas look the way they do. Yeah. Alrighty. So I'm trying to get myself to raid more often. And I feel today I should definitely do so. Anybody online that I could raid to? Let's see. Upgraded a Raging Flame Sprite. 100 attack to begin with, gains 1,000 after attack directly. Oh, that's the good one. That's the really good one. Especially with Swords Revealing Light. Raging Flame Sprite's really good. Fantastic card. Let's see. You see somebody on. I remember the deck I played the most when I was younger. I think it was like a really jank... I was really into the Monarchs, and I still kind of am. I remember that I had the Monarch deck. Because the Monarchs is a deck. You can see cutscene effect with 0 attack. Start with. I see. I don't think I've seen that card yet. I need to look into that. I remember I played Monarchs. I had Caius the Shadow Monarch, and that was like my boss monster. I think it was just because I wanted something that differentiated me from my friend, because his big play was Summon Skull and using like Axe of Despair. Like that was his whole thing. He was really into the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. It was before Sprite. Ah, I see. I think I got into Yu-Gi-Oh right about when GX was hitting its stride. Like Elemental Heroes. I actually knew somebody. There was this one girl in my biology class in middle school who came in with a at the time Mahavayo. Yeah, I remember that one. There was a guy, the girl who had there's like me and this other guy would play Yu-Gi-Oh when we had like break days in biology, and at one point she came over, set down her deck, and proceeded to destroy both of us with a current modern Elemental Heroes deck with Stratos. Back when Stratos, Elemental Hero Stratos was at 3. Which was just... it was like the most insane, like, smackdown of the time. A fun time, though. It was very funny. He was just like, I am here to destroy everybody. It was very fun. Oh boy. I think... old Chaos cards. Yeah, Chaos cards are... Chaos cards are certainly a time and a half, I think. Alright. I should probably call it, unfortunately. Excited for Sunday. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a great time. I think especially with what we're gonna have for Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it'll be a lot of fun. I actually have a Yada after so long. Oh my god. They unbanned Yada recently. And I thought it was the most bizarre thing to see that card leave the ban list. Just makes no sense to me. But I'm looking forward to getting to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel on Sunday. I do hope we don't have too many of the guys with the... Really? Yeah, we're gonna be playing it on Sunday. I hope it's more mid-tier deck, like, you know, like, I hope it stays casual this time. We had a few people come in that I didn't mind that they wanted to play higher level, but they didn't really warn people they were playing high level. They just said, oh yeah, I'm coming in to play, and it's like, okay, well, you know, we're kind of... I probably will put it in the title that it's gonna be casual, not super... Because I have some high power decks, but I prefer to play some of the more, like, put it bluntly, the lower speed ones, because I like me and my opponent having about the same amount of time playing the game. That's how I like playing games. It's not as fun for me if my opponent isn't playing the game. And vice versa. I don't have fun when I don't play the game, obviously. So... But I do hope that, Master Duel, I hope we get to see some fun stuff. Yeah. Alrighty. I think I found somebody to raid to, I think. There is a streamer. Oh. Huh, they changed the... People hate my Gravity Bind deck. I think with nowadays, with modern answers to it, it might be a little easier, but I am uncertain, to be honest. I need to get myself to move. Let's see. I'm gonna raid over to Alkavik. I've raided over there a few times. Wait, no, wait. Let's go raid Maniacal. We haven't been over there in a... Alrighty, well, now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you. I'll see you soon.